Okay. This music loop is, while delightful, a little bit perturbing to the mind. This is the kind of music that it doesn't have an end or start point. It just exists. Like, it has a root. It clearly has a root, but it's one of those songs that just, it's not meant to ever resolve, truly. It's just meant to exist, and it's very concerning. Just makes my brain sit with it. This music truly is just like the equivalent of waiting. Okay, so I guess just to preface this, this is the objective. As long as it connects, hopefully we connect. If I make sure before I start yapping. I should ensure that the stream is connected properly. And that stream elements is working. Logged in on there? Yes. Damn. Marvelous. Everything's working as intended. That's right. I forgot stream elements is sometimes very slow. I forgot. That's right. Reasonable. Okay, that's good. But the idea I had for this challenge is I should pop open. Let's pop open the game so I can single system one player. So we need to talk about what we're dealing with here. No, we're not doing that. Okay, so we have all of these games here that we are going to play. The objective for me is to try and win a game of every single game here. 51 Poghouse. Hey, Games and Pizza, how's it going today? 51 Poghouse. Good luck. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna have to get lucky with some of these, because holy crap, I don't even know how to play some of these. In a single stream. Oh, that's the goal, but we'll see how well I do. So that it's, and also just like, there are some games where winning is not exactly a specific, it's not like specifically designated. I would say like bowling is not exactly a one that has a end, that has a goal per se, but I will explain how I will define some of them when we get there. Also, well, we really need to, well, we'll come back to it. But we have all these games and also a piano. All right, but we're just gonna go left to right and see how we do. I think I remember the rules for the game. I just have to remember. But that's the objective. We could go through and I guess we could go through and play all the games I know how to play first, and then go back through, because then that would space out the games a little differently. But now let's just go. Let's just go through it. Now I remember Mancala is. I forgot. You know what? You know what? Actually, skip this. I will look how to play right now. I will read. Instead of having somebody explain it to me, I will read so I can understand. Take turns moving the stones from your pockets. Whoever has the most stones in their store at the end of the game wins. Pick up the stones from one of your pockets. Moving counterclockwise will drop a stone into each pocket till you pass until you run out. You also drop a stone every time you pass your store. Every stone in your store counts as 1 point. Howdy. Hey, user. How's it going today? I'm reminding myself how to play Mancala. The game is over. One of the players empties all of their pockets. I see. This is excellent. When the last stone in your hand lands on your store, you get a free turn. That's right. This is a math game. The last stone in your hand lands in one of your empty pockets. Move that stone and any stones in the opposite pocket into your store. Your opponent's pockets are empty at the end of the game. The remaining stones in your pockets go straight to your store. Be on the lookout for any empty pockets across from yours. Yes, because you have one stone in the pocket right next to your store and use it to get a free turn. Yes. The goal today is to try and win. Okay, so here's all right. So here's here's the other thing we're gonna do, so that I don't just. It's specifically so that I can't just put it on like the normal difficulty and just win, because that's unfair. The objective for me is to try and win with like, the goal is to win on the highest difficulty, and if I lose twice in a row, then I can bring the difficulty down a peg. That is going to be how I do this. I will take first move though, because why not? Let's see if my gaming proficiency is as good as I imagine it to be. Okay, everything has 4. And now this is a math-based game. So I do appreciate that they give you the. Okay. I need to think about how to do this. Good luck. Yeah, it's gonna be a little rough, but I think I can make it work somehow. I don't want to do this one. I want to do... Actually, I probably want to do this one. I think that's what I wanted to do. No, that's going to be awkward. I think. It's going to be tough. I'm going to end up building up so much on his end. It's going to be so bad. But I think I can do this. I can do this, and I think it'll... No, I screwed up. Nope, I can immediately recognize that I... Oh, wait, no, I didn't. What? I thought I screwed up, but that seems to have worked. Interesting. I can count, apparently. Okay, no, this should work, in theory. In theory. Okay. This game is one of those ones where it's a lot of math, where you have to be able to count, and you have to be able to do a lot of numbers ahead of time. And that can be a little tough at times. Okay, and then extra turn. Endpoint. I'm kind of cashing out, which I'm a little worried is a little early for this, but we'll see. We'll see if I did this right. Okay, and then I think I screwed him up out of a bunch of turns. Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. It's amazing. Okay, and then I do this. He has a lot of them over there, and that's perfectly fine. Oh, I screwed up. I screwed up that one. I should have moved this one first, but that's okay. This is fine. I'm sure this will be fine. Oh, that's right. He can capture the one on the other side. That's right. My arrogance. This is okay. Let's see. I should not have done that. This is fine. So do you have it to get all the marbles in your store? Yes, that's the objective. The objective is to get all of the marbles into your store, which is, as you can see, a little bit harder than I can mentally comprehend, which I think is very funny.
Capture.
Yeah, I screwed up a little bit. I think I'm still winning, but I think I need to be way more careful if I'm going to actually win this. Take this. Okay, that is going to be fine, I think.
Capture.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine. I can make this work. I can still make this work. So our goal is to have more than he does. How many do I have? 16. I'm not winning. I'm not winning anymore. However, oh wait, no, I can capture and then get 4. That's right. I remembered. And then I forgot, and then I remembered. Okay, he's not gonna capture, I see. But I can do this, and I think this will work. I think this might work. Because he has a 2, so if I move if I don't have anything here, he can't capture anything, so that's good. This is fine. Yeah, because then I can do this into this. This is definitely a math-based game, but I think it's fascinating because it's one of those ones that when you look at it from above, it doesn't seem like one that would be like, oh, it's like, oh, it's just a simple game, but it's deceptively simple in the way that it. And then I get my rock. Go. Okay, I wasn't expecting to win that. I wasn't expecting to actually win the first game we play. So Mancala is interesting just because it is a lot of math, but if you're able to see the numbers, impossible CPU. What? I don't think I want to play impossible CPU. I don't know if that's a good idea. We'll come back if we have time. We'll come back to that, but I'll take that. That's kind of amazing. But the thing with, I guess, just to look at it again. I just want to look at the board. Oh wait. I just wanted to look at the board. How to play. I just want to look at this because the cool thing with these games is that they're from all across the world, so it's really cool when you get to see how these games are designed. Because it's like, okay, if you take a wooden board and you make this exact thing, it would still take years to figure out, okay, how do you make a game out of this? Because a lot of this is you have to come up with rule sets. Because how do you design that? I like this view. But there's a lot of these games. It's okay. It evolved from what you had available. Like this one is dots and boxes. So to reiterate the rules, we have a grid. So you create a grid of points and edges, and we draw lines. It's kind of funny because I think a lot of tabletop games highlight how much mathematics go behind game design. And not just the math, like the literal numbers, but in the design of the game, there's a large amount of numbers that go behind designing a game, which is really cool. Okay, that's the highest difficulty we have for this. Amazing. All right, let's do it. But a lot of the math is in the permutations, which is the various moves that you can start a game from. Because let's consider this board. Every single line we can draw is technically a permutation, where from that point, millions of board states can exist. Which, when I say, I guess I should also explain board state, because board states are basically what is the state of the game right now. I'm gonna choose a corner, and I'm gonna do something very silly. I'm gonna just draw across the top, and that's my objective right now. But with a board state, basically you have to, it's from that point that you make your decisions when you're playing a game. Especially, I think if you take a turn-based RPG and start applying your brain to it, like, okay, this has a game state. You know, it's like every turn sets the state of the game. That can, I think, be a really cool tool to help people understand how the game is going. Okay, I'm gonna try and get him to do something. But I also don't know if I'm ready to cash out yet, because that could be scary. Ah, he made a vertical line, I see. Yeah, so this game, you have to try and get the opponent to be the one to make the... Okay, I'm gonna try and... I want to try and get him to do something, because I want to see if I can make him make a mistake. I'm very curious if he will make the mistake. Oh. See, he's trying to... But it's interesting when you look at how... Okay, yeah, because you don't want to draw here, because then he can make a box. He'll make a box. Oop. But it's funny, because this game is one of those ones you would play in, like... I would play in, like, grade school. Because it's one that, you know, it's like anybody can do as long as you have a piece of paper and you're willing to draw the grid. Because once you draw the grid, then the game starts. Because then you have a play of, you know, you have the ability to play. Okay, I'm going to... Oh, God. I'm pretty sure the moment one of us messes up and draws a spot where someone could draw a third line, like right here, the moment somebody draws that line, this board is going to be popping off. And it's going to look... So that would give 2 boxes, and then he would be forced to make another one. However, I do this. Okay, he has given me the boxes. Cool. Now, because this is the thing with this game, is that when you make a box, you can draw another line. So you can keep drawing. And now I can just go nuts. Now we can go sicko mode. Okay, I have secured this section. Oh, but that means he'll get these boxes. Oh, wait, he still loses. Oh, I've played this one on paper before. Yeah, it's like, I've played this one a lot. Okay, no, this is still good, because he loses no matter what he does, I think. Yeah, because, yeah, no, this is fine. So, for those, to explain what happened, he lost the moment that this happened, because he has to make the third line in the other 8 section. So, watch, see? So now, 1, 2, 3... Now I get the other side. See? So the moment I was able to the moment he gave me the first set, I was able to take the second set. And I took exactly 2/3 of the board. Wow, that's amazing. That's insane. I think there's a way, I'm curious. I'm going to test the theory. For this game, I want to test the theory really quick with that. First move, I'm going to give first move to CPU. I want to test the theory really quick. Now do impossible. Oh, wait, you know what? Actually, you're right. Hang on. Go back. End the game. Go back. You know what? Let's do it. I'm gonna test something really quick. Impossible difficulty, CPU. I want to see if first move matters. I want to see if first move actually matters or not. Because I want to see if if first move has an advantage. I would like to see if there's advantage here. Okay, I'm gonna do my original tactic, where I just draw... Because I think the goal is you want to draw the exterior first, I think. I do think I have a way to get around him, though. I have a bit of an idea. It's a bit experimental, we'll see what happens. Because I think I need to make him draw a square before he has a combo set up. Like, basically the idea is you need to set up a combo differently. I'm gonna try something. Maybe I can mess him up. Maybe I can mess him up. I want to see if I can. I would like to see if I can mess him up. This is very nerve-wracking because it's just like I want to see if it's possible. Oh god. What is he doing? Oh, okay, so now he has partitioned the board. So now this section is one combo. This section here is a combo, so I cannot draw over there anymore. Okay, now the question is, can I mess him up? Oh, I'm trying to figure out, is there a way for me to get him to do something that he doesn't want to do? Okay, now we have that. Ooh, he sealed it. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Okay, this would give him 3 boxes. This would give him 3 boxes. This would make him... Okay, I think this... Actually, wait. Uh-oh. Wait. Wait. Oh, I screwed up massively. I think I screwed up real bad. Yeah, I screwed up. Okay, yeah, no, that was my bad. Yeah, Okay, so now... Yeah, now he has... Yeah, I didn't see the... Oof. Yeah, I didn't see the box up top. That's okay. I didn't see that this was 3 points, because I should have taken that, but that's okay. And I don't think there's any way for me to take this. Yeah, he just wins. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Impossible difficulty wasn't... So what I'm under... So I'm trying to figure out, does first move have an advantage in this game, or did I just make... I think I just screwed up, but I think that was also because I wasn't paying attention. I did not pay enough attention to his moves, so I would like to try that. I'm gonna try that one again really quick, because now I'm curious. Actually, no, we have other games to get to. But we did win a game, so we took our W, and I lost one, so that's okay. Yacht dice.
Yacht dice.
Okay, what is this just Yahtzee? Oh, the CPU blocks close in on yours. Yeah, it's just like he surrounded me. Players take turns rolling the dice to collect points in different categories. Roll all 5. When you think you have a good hand, check the score sheet to see if your roll matches any of the categories and how many points it might be worth. If you're not satisfied with your rolls, don't fret. You can keep the dice you like and re-roll the rest. After your second roll, you can go back and change which dice to keep from the first. Also, Crooked got first. I know earlier User got second. How's everyone doing today? I've had quite a quiet weekend. I've been watching the dogs and stuff. I've had a very quiet weekend. It was very nice. You have to select a category for each turn. Even if your roll doesn't fit any of the remaining categories open to you. Open the scores. Once the score sheet's filled in, add up, winner. Let's see. Every die in your hand counts towards the score in these categories. I like that they have to call not 1s and 2s, but aces and deuces. Oh, excuse me. This hand consists of 1 matching pair and 1 matching triplet. Total sum of all dice in the hand counts towards your score. 4 of a kind is exactly that. Okay. Roll multiple dice. Large straight, 30 points. All straight. Okay, so it is poker. Okay. If you roll all the same number, you get 50 points. Okay. Special categories, player's choice, and bonus. For player's choice, you can choose any combination of numbers. The total sum of the dice counts towards your score. When your total score from aces through 6s is at least 63, you'll earn 35 bonus points. This seems definitely like something... This is basically Yahtzee. Make the best of your worst rolls by scoring them in one of the lower value categories. I don't understand, but we'll try. I also like that the AI doesn't have a difficulty in this. It's just... Yeah, the AI just exists. I see. And oh, are they physics-based? Oh, that's nice. Kind of nice when you see the oh, let's see. Let's keep... Oh, I did not want to keep this. Let's keep these 2. Actually, wait, you know what? Actually, I have an idea. 2, 3, 4. And... 6. And no, that's going to be a lot harder to get. Shared on the self-promotion chat, but I've been recording, releasing the concept of an old PS2 promo disc that the internet didn't see that much info before. I got to watch a few of them. It was really interesting. I was watching some of that before stream. It's interesting seeing how different the advertising was back then. Let's see. Choose categories. Choice is not very great, but go for 4s, but let's go for choice. See how I did. I thought it was interesting seeing the difference in advertising, because I think the thing that threw me off was seeing how they advertise, because advertising is what he gets to wait. You get to roll that many times? What? How come you get to roll 3 times? I didn't know that. Oh yeah, do it in 2. 3. Okay, I have 3. That's pretty good. 5s. We'll do 5s this time. Good work. But it's interesting seeing how also different the... Oh hey, 4 of a kind. Keep. We'll do 4 of a kind. It's pretty sick. But I thought that it was also the high focus on gameplay over cinematics that I thought was interesting, looking at the PS2 videos, because it was highly focused on gameplay over anything else, which I thought was a fascinating difference. Because nowadays, a lot of games, I think, have, like, when you look at their trailers, a lot of them have, they try to be sparing about the gameplay and what they show, which I thought was really interesting. We're gonna go for 2s this time. Another 2. Cool. Yoink. The interesting thing about dice games like this is frankly, the wild probability you have to be willing to deal with. But I think with games like this, you have to be okay with probability being the deciding factor. I think it's very hard to sit and say, hey, I'm gonna play a game that's this is pretty much pure chance. Let's see. You know what? We'll go for 6s this time. Because I think it can be quite hard to play a game. It's like you have to come with the expectation that it's going to be pure chance. Okay. Oh, let's see. It'd be a 1 out of... Because it's like there's odds that you can get, that you can bank on, but it's, you know, it's like if you know the odds, it's like, ugh. Be a little scary, to be honest. Let's see. You know what I could do is... Do I have a small straight? I don't have a small straight yet, so... 4, 5, 6. So if I get a 3... Wait, if I get a 3 or a 1, then I could... If I get a 3 or a 1, then I could win. So that's a 1 out of 3 chance. I can take that. Yeah. I screwed up. I screwed up real bad. Yeah, that's not great. Take ace. That's awful, but we'll deal with it. I really should have kept the 6s. But with, I think games like this, it's like the fun is in playing, you know, it's like I think at the end of the day we do kind of like the taking our chances, even if it's not, you know, it's like we could do it in a place that's healthy. You know, it's like, because a game, it's just a game. It's not like, you know, there's not, at this point, all that's on the line right now is my pride. Really. Go for 5s. Should be good. Eat. Full house. Oh, that's a full house. That's right. You know what? Yeah, we could keep full house. That's pretty good. I don't think we'll get a better one, so we'll do that. 5s and 6s as a full house is pretty nice. Excited for you to get to Ludo. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the games here are, to me, there's a lot of fun to be had in these kind of games, because it showcases the variety in the history of games, which I think is really sweet. And it's also just fun to just try stuff out. Do I already have 5s? I don't have 5s already, so I will go for 5s, I think. Eat. Yes, okay. I think it also showcases really well how rules are designed. Because a lot of these games are relatively simple, you know? It's like, okay, if you take the concept, it's like, okay, yeah, you take dice, you roll them, and your goal is to go for specific combinations, or to get, you know, high, or to roll high for certain things. And I think that's pretty, it's pretty simple, because all you need is a cup and 5 dice. Which, depending on where you live, getting 5 dice probably wouldn't be too hard. Alright, you know what, we're gonna keep the 6, and then roll everything else. Eat. Okay, that's a 4 and a 5. And then if I roll this, I need a 3 or a 2. Wait, actually, no, I needed something else. Crap. That's awful. I have hundreds of D6. Yeah, I have a lot of D6s. Eh. God, I wish I didn't have to keep this. I think I'm gonna keep the 4 and then go for... I'm gonna try and get high 6s next round. I'm definitely not playing very... I'm definitely not making good decisions, but I think that's... I think some of that's just because I'm trying my best to... I think I keep going for lofty moves like the straights, because the straights are hard as heck to get unless you decide to... Oh, they got the yacht. Ugh. Well, that's just unlucky for me. That's okay, though. Wow, this all sucks. This all sucks. Let's keep 4 and 5, and then see if we can get something else. I have actually managed to be restrained about dice despite playing D&D for so long. Yeah, I think it's extremely easy to be unhinged about dice. I have a large number of dice, but... Okay, wait, that is... Wow, that is actually awful. Man, I don't know what to do about that. Okay, I didn't even follow the thing I wanted to do, which was... I'm gonna skip really quick, because I'm curious. What? Let's see. I pressed skip because I acted like an idiot. Okay, let's go for 6s. Maybe I can make up for my failures with a... What the... One of those wasn't even landed. It was like on its side. That's not how it works. You can't have... Okay, you know what? We have 2 3s. We can go for 3s. 3 and 4 are some of the most commonly rolled numbers in the game, so... Because with dice, the most common rolls are 3s and 4s. Which is mostly just out of averages more than anything, which... It's not exactly like a winning... Not really a winning situation for how you roll, but... And my numbers kind of suck, but we'll see what we can do. But again, it comes down to luck. It's like there's a good chunk of gaming with this is just pure luck. Okay, if I roll a 5, then I can get the large straight, and that'd be nice. We got the large straight. Yay! I think the AI is gonna win this one, and I'm okay with that. I think buying dice is one of those things that I definitely, if I had a more disposable income, I definitely would be a little bit more about, but... That said, I also don't think I play enough in-person D&D to consider buying more dice. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna go for the 6s. This is awful. Go for the 6s. Come on. Oh, one of those is on it too. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a 35 bonus, but that's okay. But it's kind of funny because I think, how does that work? If dice are built to be evenly weighted, how can any side be more likely than by the way people place / shake them in the hand and cup? It's actually mostly a numerical average, which is to say that if you have, oh, I can shake the controller apparently, and I can shake the controller too. But the way that like if you're looking at a actual dice, the way that we calculate an average, like presuming that dice are built to be evenly weighed and that the chances of getting any result on the dice is just as likely as any other dice, we then have to take the results. Okay, we have 3 2s. I think that might be... Let's go for that. Yeet. Aw, no Yahtzee. Damn. Oh yeah, we definitely lost. We lost. We lost hard. That's okay, though. Honestly, that's fine. I'm okay with that. I'll have to try again, though. But, The thing with dice is that basically, since every chance is equal, it's equal that you get any result on a specific dice or die. The odds then come down to what is the numerical average of the values on the sides. While rare, the probability of rolling a yacht on the first try is actually 1 in 1,296. I did not know that. That's kind of sick. Okay, let's do. We'll try one more time, and if we lose again, we'll just go play a different game and then come back. I still need to win this one though. We'll still need to win this, but maybe well, this time I know that I have 3 rolls, so I should probably use that. All straight. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, you know what? I should get that then. That's first try small straight. We'll take it. That's easy. But the key thing with odds is that if every chance is the same, then what you do is you take the values on that dice. How many games are you aiming to win and play again? The goal is to at least win 1 game of each game. That is the real objective, is winning 1 of each. That's the goal, is to win 1 of each. Go for 3s. So the goal is to win 1 of each on the highest difficulties possible. For games where there is no difficulty. Oh, I got a full house. Oh, but that's awful though. Never mind. Wait, yeah, I don't want a full house of low values. I want a full house of high values. I'd rather just go for more 3s. Let's go for it. Crap. Okay, that's still good. That's still good. That's good for 3s. I'm okay with that. But the idea was that I wanted to see if I could win 1 of each game on here, because I think that would be... I thought it would be an interesting challenge, because of all things, I don't know how well I would be able to handle that. Oh, they went for the lofty play. What the? Choice. Oh, they went for choice because it's high value, I see. Or relatively high value for what they could get. Oh. Okay, wait, this is nuts. I could get... If I go for choice right now, that would be a high choice, because this is high values. Or I could keep the 6s and go for more 6s. You know, let's try that. If I get any more 6s, that would be nice. Actually, if I get 1 more 6, that'd be 24. Full house. I do not want to... I don't want that. Try again. Go for it. Come on. Rats. Okay. Actually, it's only 3 down from the thing we had earlier, so that's good. But with games of chance, the key is assuming that the odds are not being slanted in any way, which sometimes can be problematic on its own, because if you're presuming that the game is perfectly fair in its probability, you have to do that through math. Like with a D12, the average is 7 only because the values on all 12 sides add up. You add them all up and then average them based on the number of sides you have. So say you like with a D6, you take the values on the dice. My brain just turned off for a second because I was reading. Let's see. What do I want to do? Does the controller keep doing that? My controller keeps doing weird stuff. We go for a long straight because we have 3, 4, 5, and 6, but that's really risky. You know, let's go for it. 4. And then roll again. Blech. That's awful. That's really awful. Ugh. Did not get anything. I feel like the most likely option is that I'm not gonna get a yacht, so I'm gonna... Do I really want to... Well, but the chance of getting a yacht is better. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of aces, because then I can go for the other ones. It'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. But yeah, so the math would turn out to be, it'd be like 1 plus 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. Take that number, put it over 6, which I believe... I'm gonna double check that, because I want to double check my math. Plus 2 plus 3... 4 plus 5 plus 6. Divided by 6. Yeah, it's 3.5. So 3.5 is the average number. But when you round that down, it's basically 3 or 4. If you round it down, it's 3. If you round it up, it's 4. So 3s and 4s tend to be the most common thing you roll when you're rolling dice. Ugh. No, we're not keeping that. Give me that back. Oh my god. I got conned on that one. What the heck? Well, that's awful. First off, awful. I feel like I keep throwing because I keep I keep choosing the wrong things to keep. Ugh, this is fine. Again, it comes down to the main thing with these kind of games is you have to be a pretty good at assessing risk, and I think I'm just not doing that well right now, which is fine. I think I'm not assessing the risk of my choices well, because I'm not looking at what I've been given and I'm not making great choices on that front. I'm gonna go for 2s, I guess. Let's see what we get with this though. Okay, yeah, so we have 3 2s. Okay, I can go for doses. Yeah. Oh, never mind. We got a yacht. Holy crap. Okay, yeah, we got the yacht. Okay, never mind. Yeah, we are so in it now. But with a lot of games have like random chance in them, and I feel like for a lot of people, it can be frustrating when random chance is. It seems to be that random chance is the only deciding factor, right? I think for some it can be really frustrating when random chance is all you have, because it can be frustrating, you know, when you're like, okay, if all it takes is one bad roll to screw you over, it can be really frustrating. Wait, how do you get a full house out of this? Actually, I'm gonna get I feel like I actually want the 4 of a kind of this, because that's really good. But when you play a game that is entirely random chance, it can be almost really hard to figure out what the strategy is. Because this game is like 99% random chance. Because I will say there is one part of this that is the part that actually takes the chance and turns it into skill. Because this game's skill is risk assessment. It's okay, you have these resources. Are you willing to get rid of them because you think you might get something better? Well, some roguelike games suffer from that as well. Right. And I think random chance gets a bad rap from a lot. Alright, this is a bit of a spicy personal anecdote, but when I was in college, I had a professor who, it was his life's goal to say that if you have to roll dice if you're rolling dice for stuff, that's awful. Like, you should be like, it should be on the player's agency, should be the main pushing thing. And I'm like, and the thing is though, I asked him about Monopoly, and he was spiced. He was incensed by Monopoly being mentioned in his presence, apparently. And the thing I learned from that encounter was not that random chance is bad, but that some people are just really mad at random chance because the thing with that random chance does that I think frustrates some players is that the man was secretly a speedrunner. He probably was. I would believe it. But the thing I've learned... Oh, we got full house. Okay, well, we'll take this. This is a good full house. We'll take that. It's a good full house. But the thing I learned from it, though, is that... And it's something I've learned while going through my career as a game designer and through playing a lot of games. The thing that is frustrating is when random chance is... It's not that it negates skill, but when random chance removes your agency. Like, it's one thing if you knew the risk, or you could learn that there is risk involved with making a decision, and you decide to say, yeah, but I'm going to try anyway. You know, like, if you're playing a game and there is a inherent risk to a choice that you can make. How do I make this choice? Yeah, like this. I don't know what to... You know what we could do for this? Because this is going to be the... You know, we're gonna re-roll everything and see what happens. Are you winning, ODaM? I think so. Right now I am, I think. Okay. I kind of want to go for a high 12 because I think that'll fix me. So we'll do that. But the thing I learned was that random chances is the thing that equalizes skill in a multiplayer game. Because in a single player game, it kind of forces the player to have to... it forces the player to adapt, because random chance can force a player to adapt and change their tactics based on what's going on screen. which can be very scary, but I think but adaptability is a fun skill to cultivate because it means that you're pushing yourself. Oh god, I have to. Oh god. Do I really want to take that? You know what? Yeah, let's take that chance. Oh, go. Damn. Well, we got the 12, so that's okay. That's fine. But I think with games that are very highly built around their odds, the fun is in the risk assessment, like I said. And risk assessment means that, okay, if you look at this, you have to say, okay, am I going to keep this, or am I going to, or what do I do to, you know, get what I'm looking for here? We're going to keep the 5. I think a 5 is going to be part of our long straight, no matter what. Yeah, so 4 and 3. Okay, so now it's either I have to roll 1 and a 2 and a 6, or... Okay, yeah, let's go for it. Yeet. That is the worst combination. That's fine. I think I win, though. I do win. I don't think there's any way that a 4 of a kind can beat me now, so this is good. But... because when you're looking at these dice, you're taking what you've been given. It's like when you get dealt a hand in a card game where you have to look at what you're given and decide, is this worth keeping? Are you okay with keeping this? And if you are, then you have to play it. You have to play the hand you're dealt. And that can be a difficult skill because you have to be able to predict the future, which is not easy. Well, it obviously depends on the die in question. Some say 5 is the most rolled most often due to the distribution of the holes. No, one time I got food poisoning at the German sausage restaurant. It was the worst. Oh, I love that. Oh, hey, Connect 4. I love this animation. What the... The dolls. Stop. Stop. Alright, we're gonna play the amazing, these guys. It was also much easier to deflect blame on RNG than yourself. See, that's the thing. It's like some people will like, because it's that classic bit where you say, "Oh yeah, all skill when you win, but it's RNG when you lose." It is kind of easier to say, "Yeah, no, it's pure. It's, you know, it's RNG." It's like, yeah, but you want to keep doing it, pal? Okay, I think. Hey. Actually, wait. It is RNG when I win, too. It do be like that sometimes, doesn't it? Okay, I'm gonna stop that before you get too out of hand. Stop that. This SpongeBob style guitar is really making my brain, like, just go burr, to be honest. I don't know why. I'm gonna do this. I like to think that my choices are part of my skill in working with luck. Well, and that's kind of, I think that's probably the hardest skill to master, is taking what you are handed in a game, like your pure luck, and saying, oh yeah, I can, you know, it's like, nah, I'd win. That whole idea. It's not easy. Okay, I think I see... I don't see a path to victory here, do I? I'm gonna go here. This is tough. It's never easy being cheesy. It ain't easy being cheesy. I'm gonna go here. Signore, I don't know what I'm doing. All warfare is based on deception. You know, I just realized, why did I want this spot when... It doesn't help me. This has to be one of the... Oh wait, no, he'd win if he goes here, that's right. You dare attempt to catch me off guard, boy? I'm gonna watch that spot. How do I... Is there a winning spot here, or is it just like death? Don't you... Of course. I did. It's like my brain just went, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It was like, wait a second. Are there any hints here? Drop pieces of the board and make a row of 4 before your opponent can. Your opponent takes turns. You and your opponent take turns dropping pieces. Take a careful look at your opponent's piece before dropping your piece. Just gave him the victory just like that. I didn't even see it. It's always when you start playing quick near the end. Yeah, it's every time. You always miss it when you're going quick. You know what's funny is that I should theoretically be good at this game. I should theoretically be good at this game because I play a card game called Sequence. It's a board game, so it's a combination board game and you know, put 4 in a row game where you have a hand of cards that you draw, that you have in hand at all times, and you play cards, and where you play the card, and like there's a board with all the card faces on them, and you put your chips down on the piece that you play, like that matches the card you played. It's a very interesting sort of board game. I'm gonna go for something very stupid. What if I just... Actually, wait, what if I just do that? I can do exactly that. Go ahead, put down your piece. I think I could just... just messing with this guy at this point. Like, the AI is just like, please stop. He doesn't realize that I'm eating the pieces, but when he takes his eyes off of me. It's the foolish method. I'm gonna block here. Stop that. Ah, I see. He's going for another alternative win condition. This is pain. I'm gonna go here. I'm pretty sure I can... Oh, he was gonna go for that. Damn. That's crazy. It's crazy how, like, it's crazy when you're looking at the game state and you're just thinking, how does this translate to victory? How does this work? Because you have to... He doesn't have a win from there, but he also doesn't have a loss, so... This is unfortunate for me. Why is that? It's like, it's funny though, because this game is the kind of thing where somebody was definitely just, you know, farting around just thinking, yeah, I'm gonna design a new game, and they just did something. Oh, hey, thank you. Yay! He was put in an unwinnable position. But a lot of these games are based on the ability. You have to get your opponent. It's never like if both players are mathematically making the best decision possible, it's pretty much impossible to get anything but a draw victory. Like you can't actually get a... Okay, I want to see what impossible difficulty looks like on this one. This one looks insane. I want to see what it looks like. We're not even 4 games in. I need to stop doing this. I really need to stop. I really need to specifically not... I'm just gonna stack... I'm just gonna keep going for it. just force him to deal with me being a freaking moron. Yeah, keep going for it. I dare you. It probably looks like tic-tac-toe, where either you tie or you make a mistake and lose. Right, and a lot of these mathematical... Like, a lot of these games are really math-focused in terms of what you're trying to get. And I think these are the kind of games where... If you understand the number... If both players understand the numbers well enough, then theoretically, then there should be only games where the players draw. There should be no win or lose. It actually takes, like, genuinely, it takes a mistake in order for somebody to win or lose. Stop that. It's just really funny when you just go, no. I'm gonna surround this piece if I'm allowed. I am not allowed. That's unfortunate. What a shame. Why is this? It's like, but it's kind of funny because you have to physically understand what you're building, and it can be very hard to see where the line of victory can be. Oh my god, he's gonna get a 6 in a row. What the hell? That is insane. How do I do this? How do I just... Okay, I'm gonna put one here. No. And then no. No, the sequel. Oh, oh my god, I didn't even see that one. Crazy. But this game, I think these games are, it's a lot more about trying to see, you have to see patterns, and that can be extremely hard. Game of deduction that, am I even capable of playing this one by myself? I always forget. Let's see, how to play. Try to guess color position of the 4 hidden pegs. Pick whichever 4 pegs you like from the 6 and place them in the slots. Press OK to enter your guess. You'll then be told if you have any hits or blows. A hit indicates a peg that's in the right color in the right position. A blow indicates a peg that's the right color but in the wrong position. The hit shows 1 peg of the right color in the right place. The blow is from the 1 peg of the right color in the wrong result. This result means 2 of your pegs are the wrong color. I remember playing this in my childhood in Mexico. I actually got a... Where is it? Back there? Don't know if it's down here. But I actually do have a physical version of this now. It's called something else, but it's really cool. So the idea is we have to guess which ones they are. We have to guess what is the chosen... Wait, I just said duplicate colors are on. Mastermind? Yeah, that's the one. Mastermind. Because Mastermind is the... Okay, so let's see. Let's do the most basic coverage. We'll do this, and then hit OK.
0 hits, 2 blows.
Okay, well that tells me almost nothing. Let's do... Actually, wait. Let's move blue. Let's do blue. And red. And then I'm gonna put purple... No, I wanna... Nope. There we go. Try this.
1 hit, 3
Okay,
blows.
so that means that all of the colors are correct, but the combination is wrong. I see. Okay, I moved red and blue, so let's keep blue in the same position. Move red. Move Orpal. Move white. 1 is in the correct position. Yes. Okay, so that means that blue is in the right position. Means that it has to be blue, it has to be this. Be Orpal. This has to be white.
0 hits, 4 blows.
What does that mean? Wait, duplicate colors are on, so that means color only. How does that work? How did I... Alright, so wait, how did I change it and get... Okay, so that means that I think this means this is red. I think. Okay, question. If I make it all red, except for the top one, just Orpal, what does this mean? It means you move to 1 non-blue in the correct position. Which would mean that red has to be...
2 hits, 0 blows.
What? What does that mean? Wait. Well, the colors were correct on the last one. Said that the colors were in the right position, but... Okay, so purple is correct, red was correct in 3. Was it? That doesn't seem correct, but... Because remember that duplicate colors are on, and this gave us... I don't know, let me see. Well, let's see. Let me see if it would be this and then blue. Try that.
2 hits, 2 blows.
Okay, so that would... Yes, they are, but not obligatory. Yes, no, you're right. This game is interesting because it's a guessing game. Oh, I know this one is Cow Bowl. It's interesting because there's so many different names for it. That's something that... It's probably one of the most interesting parts of game history, is when you find out how many names there are for
1 hit, 3 blows.
Okay, Hecko, I guess we're both wrong, because that doesn't make any sense. How does that work? Because... Okay, so that would mean... That means purple doesn't matter. Here, my pupper needs food. I see. But that's something that I remember. I remember wanting to talk about games history as part of my college, like do a thesis on it as part of an independent study. And they told me that it doesn't have anything to do with the games industry. And I was about to like grab my the admin, like the head professor, the chief dingus himself. I was about to grab him by his big hippie hair and be like, "Listen here, you idiot. Why do you think we had a games market crash? Like nobody studied what happened before it." Chief. It's just like I was kind of like, come on, dude. I understand that like needs more Royal Game of You know what? If they make a sequel to this game, they really need to do like a Royal Game of This one had 2. What does that mean? What if I do purple and then blue? What the?
1 hit, 2 blows.
So the combination was always wrong. I just couldn't. Okay. Are there any hints? What do you got for me? If your first guess uses 2 pairs of same colored pages, helps narrow down the possibility. What? So red was correct in 2. Okay. The chance of guessing correctly on the first try with no duplicate colors in 1 360. With duplicate colors, it falls to 1 in 1,296. That's actually super close to rolling a yacht in the other game. That's interesting. You know, we'll leave duplicate colors on because we'll just see what happens. We'll play one more. If we lose, then we'll turn off duplicate colors. I think duplicate colors is arguably easy. Duplicate colors off is arguably easier. Okay, let's try that tactic that they were saying. Let's try the tactic.
0 hit, 0 blows.
I see. Okay, so let's do red and green. Okay, so that's
1 hit.
That's
1
horribly that's horribly uninformative. Let's try this then. Yes?
1 hit, 2
Okay,
blows.
so I think we're getting closer. But with games like this, it's also interesting hearing the regional names, right? Because to me, that regionality is just fascinating. Because 0 hits, 0 blows. You have nothing. You have nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Okay, let's... Oh, wait, the first one we did with the reds and greens says there's a blow, so... This has 2 blows, so... I'm gonna make this green. And make this... yellow. I want to see if this is any different.
3 hits, 0 blows.
Oh, okay, that tells me a lot. That tells me a lot, and also absolutely nothing. So, wait, that means that the red, green, and yellow, I believe, are in the correct position. Red, green, yellow. This should be white, then. Oh, I a little bit of luck, but... The deductive process is fascinating in that, because this is a very, like, the key thing with games, especially board games, is that a lot of them were designed for 2 reasons: to develop a growing mind and to sharpen a experienced one. And I think that a lot of these games, you can really see how, if you play this as a kid, you can see how it's like, okay, it's because a lot of games were built with the idea that they are going to be used for mental training, for training basic concepts.
9 men's more.
And I think those basic concepts are really interesting when you take a look at them. Okay, so we're gonna go to how to play. Okay, so 9 Man's Morris is, if I recall, this game was made back in I think it was the Roman Empire. I don't believe this is I don't believe it was pre-Empire for the Roman civilization. But the idea is that we are taking these 9 pieces and we're setting them up on the board. We set them up first, and then our goal is to remove the opponent's pieces by lining up 3 in a row of our own pieces. That is the goal. Oh, controller is going nuts again. Let's see. So we place down our controller, please. Both players take turns placing pieces till they're all placed. At any time, if you form a mill by lining up 3 of your own pieces, you remove 1 of your opponent's pieces. Okay, this is a weird bit of a tangent from this game. I'm really wondering if the concept of mill in card games, because card games, milling in a trading card game is sending cards from your opponent's deck to their graveyard or discard pile. I wonder if this is where the term actually came from in terms of history, but I know that the original card in the game is called the Millstone in Magic the Gathering. That's where the term came from. So I'm wondering if that's related to this in some way. But once all your pieces have been placed, you can move pieces 1 space along the lines. When you're down to the last 3 pieces, you can move them to any open space. When your opponent only has 2 pieces left and can no longer form a mill, you win. Once you place a piece, you can't move it until you finish placing all your pieces. You can't remove an opponent's piece if it's currently forming a mill, unless there are no other pieces to remove. Another way to win is to leave your opponent with nowhere to move. If you can place pieces on 3 points of a triangle, you're bound to make a mill. Milling for mills. You can turn a piece to where it just moved from to make a mill as often as you want. Setup like this allows a player to get mills forever. Don't let your opponent do it. Yeah, so this is one where we have to be careful, unlike when we were playing the Connect 4. I just realized the AI is set to impossible. Okay. I remember my brother saying once this is a solved game where basically if you know the setup, that like how to put your pieces exactly, you can actually basically always win. Like that is a general rule. Okay, so if we can set up a triangle, I'm gonna try and set up that triangle like the diagram showed. Okay, he might lock me out of a place to move, which will be awkward. I'm gonna... Oh no. Good. Oh, I really screwed up. Think I screwed up? I think I did. I don't know if I screwed up or if I made an accidentally, like, galaxy-brained move. I have no earthly idea what I've done. He has one more piece he can move. This is so gunked up, holy crap. This is so bad. I'm not gonna lie, this is absolutely downright diabolically awful. Oh, but he can get a mill if I move this piece, so... These two are stuck. These two are stuck. These two I can't let form a third. Okay. He basically I think he wins. I think he's won this game. Unless I can like really gridlock him, which I don't think is possible right now. It's very awkward. Oh wait, no, because I can't move. Okay, so this piece is locked in because I can't, because he can do like move and then move this up. And I can't move this piece because this will, he instantly mills me out. Oh, this is gonna suck. This is so bad for me. It's so bad. Okay, but this sets up a really awful... Oh wait, no, I can't move that either. Wow, I did lose. I think I just lost. Yeah, because I don't think I have any place I can put this that doesn't have me screwed dead to rights, which is... Well, that sucks. Ooh. Let's see it though. Let's let it rock. Okay, yeah, because he has a mill set here. That's what he set up. Oh. I could move this one. I think this is like the only safe move. I don't... Nope, that's not a safe move. Oh, nuts and bolts, dude. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's awful. I'll go for the... I have to go for the move, but he gets to mill me. I think he... Yep, he's get... Yep, okay, there it goes. Yep. Ah.
Mill.
Oh. Yep, I still lose. Oh, that sucks. Oh, cool. Now I can break one of his mills. Which means... I think I can... Wait, I might be able to take this back if I choose... If I choose the right piece, I can stop him. I think. I think I want to move this one. Yeah, because then I can move... Oh, wait, no, now he still has a move. Aw. Just when I thought I had him. Because now he can break my mill. Yeah, because he can still break it. Yep. Oh. Yeah, because now he... I think he... Yeah, he has a repeatable mill. Ah. Yeah, he wins. Yeah, because once he takes...
Mill.
Yeah, because once he takes a certain piece, yeah, it's like, I can't really do anything, so this is... It's just death.
Mill.
Dang, I didn't even see that move. Flying time. Yeah, I didn't even see that one.
Mill.
He set up multiple mills on the outside, and I didn't see it, so... Ooh. This is the intricate math of this game, because it's essentially we've set up a graph, we've set up like a grid. We have these mapped out spots, right? And we only have certain moves we can make, and we have to design our setup so that we don't get locked like that, which is it's insanely hard to do. Holy crap. It's insane because you have to be able to see all of the different moves that a spot can have. So I guess if we were to take that, these spots are the most valuable because they have 4 different moves they can make. Because see how the lines have the different move setups? So that must mean the corners are actually like the least valuable then, because they don't have the most flexibility. Yeah, this game is insanely complicated. This game makes my brain hurt a lot, but it's very cool. Yeah, I'm gonna try and take those 4 movement spots because I would like to have them. I'm also going to stop him from doing the thing. God, I don't like being on the defensive like that, though. Very bad for me. I have to block him.
Mill.
Oh, he milled me out right now? What? He can mill me now? How does he do that?
Mill.
Oh, for... I did not know that you could mill at this point.
Mill.
That's insane. Get rid of that.
Mill.
Oh god. Yeah, because now he just gets rid of my dang thing. Oh my god, I just lose again. What the... And I wish I understood this game. This game is tough. I do not know what I'm doing. I'm trying to figure out also what how to place my spots better. Yeah, because now he has the engine set up already. I'm gonna resign because I do just lose. Because once you have a mill setup that strong, you just win. I want to try one more time, but I think I'm gonna tone the difficulty down because that one I am getting cooked. I am getting absolutely cooked. I lost twice, so I get to tone it down a little bit. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. How's everyone's weekend? Did anyone get up to anything really fun? So I spent the weekend mostly relaxing, so it was very nice for me to take some time to just rest. I was able to just sit and enjoy myself for a good long while. Been watching so much Final Fantasy Rebirth recently, I just see these as materia. I could understand that. I definitely get that. Okay, I think that might be a dangerous spot, but uncertain how to handle. Ah, he was gonna set up a mill. Oh, crap. Wait, he has a mill now. Ah. Genuine sadness.
Mill.
Didn't even see that one. I haven't been able to see much of... Okay, I resign. I'm gonna try again. Man, I'm trying to see how to set up like this AI is, because I don't know how to do this one. I need to understand what the AI is doing better. Because clearly they're going for a strategy that I'm not seeing.
Mill.
Yeah, like that sort of thing, where it's like, they just... You know, I'm gonna go back. I want to see that again. I just realized I have an undo button. It's insane. So... I think I'm just making mistakes, because I think I need to set up something so that they can't interrupt me. One way or the other. I do not see the thing I need to see, but I am starting to understand. At least a little bit.
Mill.
Okay, that's how you set it up. So you have to have... Feels like you have to have your opponent... You have to gridlock your opponent out of being able to even have a spot. Okay, what do I get rid of, though? It's this one. Oh, they just take it back. Interesting. See. I don't actually see it, but I understand. I understand what I did wrong. Sort of. Okay, now they have thing. Ah. I messed up. At least I thought I did. How do I... Oh! Nope, that move doesn't work. I see. I understand. Oh, now I have a mill. I have to, it's, the tough thing with this one is trying to see all the moves that you have available to you. And seeing what their consequences are, because there's a lot of these moves have long-standing consequences that are hard as heck to see. Oh, and I just saw how I screwed up. Oh. It's pain. Pain. Let's see. Back. Forward.
Mill.
Get rid of this piece. Let's see. And then I can move this.
Mill.
This game is fascinating just because of the the way that how everything's interconnected. I think that's what really intrigues. Okay, well, I can't get rid of anything that's in a mill. So if I, yeah, because he can only get rid of something that's in a that's not currently in a mill. So I can, okay, then I can do this, and I pop this one and do this. Yeah, now, yeah, the AI got screwed, so now I am the one who wins. I see. Flying time. How does that work? Can I just move to any spot now? No, I'm not allowed to. Really?
Mill.
Okay, now I can move. Wait, how is that fair? How is that fair though? He can just move wherever he wants now? It's not... Doesn't really feel like that's how the game should work. Now he can just zip wherever he wants. What the... How is that fair?
Mill.
Oh, now I also get flying time, I see. Oh, you want to do that, do you?
Mill.
Oh, shit. How does that... Okay, I feel like flying time feels like the most... Oh, yeah, well, we don't want to screw you out of winning entirely. It's like, what? How does that work? How does that make sense? It was just like, I was doing perfectly fine, and then just... Huh? You just decided... That has the same energy as somebody deciding to make it so that when you're playing chess, you just, like, suddenly... Just, like, start having pieces zipping around the board everywhere. And you just get bored or something. It feels very strange. Okay, I need to establish another gridlock, because that would be very nice. This game is very hard to understand, but I appreciate that the level of brain work it requires is thorough. Stop him from getting another... I'm gonna stop him from getting a proper mill set up. Okay, how do I move without screwing myself up? That's the real question. None of those moves afford me anything that resembles not getting messed up. Good lord. So bad for me. Okay. And then I can move here. Do that.
Mill.
Okay. I need to choose the proper thing to get rid of so he cannot have a mill. I need to get rid of whatever I can. Okay, and then move.
Mill.
Okay, I see. I just keep... Get rid of this. Yeah, he's gonna block my mill, which is awful. What I could do... This. I can move around. I can move around now, so now I have mobility. Mobility options. This game is... I think the math of this game is very bizarre, because it's a game of holding positions, and I don't know how to mathematically understand it fully, because this is one that I don't quite... I definitely don't fully understand this game. I definitely can say that much, where it's like, this is one of those games that I don't fully grasp how it works. I only understand, like, the general idea of it. Where do you think? Yeah, because now I have my mill set up, because now I can just get rid of all of his pieces.
Mill.
Yeah, because this game has... Some games are referred to as solved games, where if you get set up in a certain position and your opponent cannot move, you essentially just always win, which is interesting, because then it almost becomes like the game itself isn't a game, but rather a puzzle. Like, it changes from being a game where you can win or lose, and becomes more a game of, like, can you solve it? Okay, so now I need to force his hand to stop another mill. There we go. And now he loses. So I can just take this piece, and he's done. But the computers are a lot better at spotting those sorts of mathematical values in movement. And it's very hard to see that as a person, because it takes a certain level of observation. But I also think it takes a certain amount of knowledge to be able to do all that, because that's quite a lot of knowledge that you have to understand how the board works and how the game is connected.
Whoa, a wide open field.
Shut up, child. Silence, child. I wish to read. We only have hard difficulty enabled. Let's see. Take turns placing tiles. Whoever finishes a path between the two sides of the board wins. The object is to form an unbroken line of your color from one side of the board to the other. Either color can use these spaces. Never hesitate to build your path so it blocks your opponents. Be careful. If you neglect or block your opponent, you may not be able to catch up. Some players like to place a tile in the middle at the very end. I see. Okay, interesting. So can I just place them anywhere then? Is that how it works? Oh, you can just place it anywhere. What? Okay. Can I just... Space. Space. I think I'm starting to understand. It's definitely got some interesting implications for sure. The trouble I'm having is trying to figure out how to properly block an opponent. Is it blocking? I think the blocking is gonna be the hardest part, being honest. Oh yeah, he just wins. For some reason I just picture this as a minigame in a D&D campaign where two parties on a hexagonal map are trying to stop each other from going to a specific location. I can see it. The tough thing I'm trying to understand is how... Because it's easy to understand the rules of a game, but trying to understand how to make proper moves in this game is kind of tough. Because your goal is to try and find the shortest path between your side of the board and... Just try... Because the hardest spots to predict where to go from are any spot with 6... Because each of these hexagons have 6 connections. Because if you draw this out as a... In a way as a... This controller is being weird. Come on, game. It's being very finicky. But the goal of this one is trying to set up a path And trying to build paths like this is very bizarre because you have to form these connections without breaking them. Oh, I won. Okay, I understand. Okay, I think I understand now how the strategy works, but I need to play another game so I can explain it a little bit. Because it's very hard to explain how this game works. So let me load up one more game. I just want to show really quick how this works. But so if you look at this board, the idea is that you need to create connections between nodes. If each point on this map is a node, then every single space where two hexagons are touching, that is a connection. That's a line between those two. That's what would be considered a path. So with the hardest spots that in my mind that are the hardest to calculate are when you have a spot that has 6 possible pathways you can go. And that's really hard to figure out when you're looking at an opponent's strategy. Because you can technically turn on a dime if I put one here, right? Because I can go any of the directions from here and still have a viable path. Okay, I'm gonna touch that before they... Oh. For some reason, the red and blue Joy-Cons I have are, like, wildly strange. They're very weird, and I don't know why they do that. Okay, I think he's going to... I'm gonna have to block him somehow. The trouble I'm having is trying to figure out how to actually block an opponent, because I don't really know how blocking works. Yeah, because see, he can do that, and it's like, how do you set up in a way that is unblockable? Actually, I just saw it. You just sort of. Yeah, because see, now he has this. He can just do anything he wants here. I don't know how you're supposed to stop him, though. Insanely, yeah, because now he has the pathway connected. It's a fascinating game. It's really hard to... I think that one's very hard to see movement on. I did win a game, though, so I'll take it, but that one's a very tough one to understand. I'm gonna come back to that, though. I think as long as we win one game each, then we can come back and replay games if we don't understand if we want to learn more. Okay, how to play checkers. Checkers is diagonal, so you have to... It's just moving diagonal and you jump pieces. Can't jump more than one piece of single bound. You capture multiple pieces. This is one of those ones where if you set up a combo, you can kind of just delete your opponent. But I had an interesting thought when I was thinking about this stream in specific, because I was considering the nature of it. I think the coolest thing about these kind of games in general is it's specifically the nature of gaming as a whole. What? Oh, you have to jump. I see. That's right. You have to jump. You're not allowed to not jump. I think I want to move this one. Let's see. I forgot that in actual checkers, you're not allowed to not jump an opponent's piece. You're actually very much not allowed to skip. Which is an interesting ruling because I think a lot of people probably play it in a way that they just do it anyway. Oh god, yeah, this is a combo. I think this is just, yeah, this is pure combo. Wah. I'm still technically winning, but it feels very Pyrrhic, truly. Okay. Because the key thing with checkers is you need to make your opponent make a bad move. That is the general goal. Is you want your opponent to be the one to make the bad move. It's sort of like when we play dots and boxes, where your objective is to get your opponent to screw up. Essentially. Like, that is the essential nature of checkers, is that you want your opponent to be the one to mess up. Unfortunately, yeah, this is just a trade. Best checkers games is honestly where both players are very clever until they aren't. That being true of both parties results in fantastic plays and fantastic failures. Very true. Okay, if I go here, yeah, so I can go back and get a king now. This is amazing. He also is gonna get a king, so that's amazing. Yeah, I'm gonna do this really quick because I want to set. I'm gonna. Yeah, because now he can't take the piece that. He can't take the piece that has been established. This is good. He can't go backwards either. Oh, I lost my king. Oh, I'm an idiot. Ah! No, that was just, yeah, I royally screwed up. I didn't even think. My brain was not running. I'm gonna try that again, though. That was fun. But checkers is interesting because I feel like checkers is the one that a lot of people use as this is not a strategic game. And I don't like that people always say that checkers is easier than chess, because it freaking isn't. Because the thing with checkers that I think people forget is that checkers, at the end of the day, has some intricate stuff going on, but it's very easy to forget that when you're discussing the design of it, because it's like, oh yeah, you're just jumping pieces. Where's the intricacy? And it's like, the strategy involved in being good at checkers is wild. Okay, this is going to result in a problem no matter what I do. Yeah, because he's gonna double jump me no matter what. Ugh. Sad. Okay, and this is not going well. But the intricacy and the strategies of checkers is in the way that the game is designed just inherently. Okay, that's gonna be bad if I move. Hello. Oh no, oh no, he has a setup. That's awful for me. That could have been very bad for me. It was very bad for me. I'm gonna get my pieces away from the side of the board. It's just, I would really rather not have that happen. Okay, and then I can go here. Just chasing him. Oh, I see. He's trying to set me. He's trying to bait me. That's a bait. That is most certainly a bait. That is also a bait. That's not great for me. Wait, I can force him to jump a piece if I move over there. I'm okay with the king. Your monarchy is fine. your monarchy is safe. Take your dang monarchy and stuff it. And now I need to move these pieces.
King me.
Oh god. This is not going well. All things considered, this is not going great for me. We're gonna... This has to be one of the silliest... Like, again, this is a game of... This is how checkers can get interesting, because now you have an absolute cavalcade of nonsense. This makes no logical sense. Okay, now because now I can move here. I can do this. He'll take that. I'll take this. He'll take that. This is fine. This is still fine. This is still fine. What will you do now? Is the question. The question then becomes, who makes the poorest move first? Actually, if I move here, wouldn't I... Interesting. Interesting maneuvers. Oh god, wait, no, I can't move there. Oh no. I'm gonna chase. I'm gonna give chase. Oh god, no, I shouldn't have given chase. I'm kind of wondering if now there's this... Is there any spot on the board now where... Oh no, that's bad. Oh no, this is gonna be bad. Yep, that's a loss. Dang, really? Man. But with checkers, I think the interesting thing is that the strategy is so simple that you almost... Because with chess, the fact that all the pieces have different moves is what inherently makes the game more complex, but complexity does not mean that there is any more or less strategy involved in playing the game. Okay, I need to see, what can I think this move is still... This move is awful, actually. I just realized that moving first in this does not feel good. Okay, I need to move like a wall. I need to move as a unit. I need to be a unit. I also need to force my opponent to make moves that they would feel bad about making. Okay. This gives me that. Feels very cool right now. Okay. That was a poor risk. That was a poor risk on my part, but I'm okay with it. I think I can pull... No, I don't need to risk the piece for it. I don't really need to. Oh wait, I should have. Because now he has a king behind me. God dang it. I see it now. Because now he can just get a king behind me and he doesn't need to do any work for it. And that's a double jump. My god, what am I... I'm definitely not... I definitely don't have checkers movement in my brain.
King me.
Oh god. I think the tough thing is that I'm also trying to make moves too fast, I think. I definitely think I'm making moves too quickly. Okay, well that means I can get a king. Good.
King me.
This is fine.
King me.
Oh, I'm not allowed to... That's right, you're not allowed to not jump. Which... Oh. Okay, yeah, we're gonna... Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna start over. I will consign that game. So what is the optimal first move? Feels like this doesn't feel like a good first move, but it is. I see. Starting to understand, but I also don't think I fully grasp why that's the case. The trouble is that you want your pieces to be in a position where they're not going to be compromised, but it's very hard to do that and move forward at the same time. It's very hard to see where the movement is. Because I guess the ironic thing is because the movement is so simple, it's very hard to see how an opponent can get past you easily. Like seeing where the gaps in your wall are can be extremely hard. Like that. Because yeah, this is... Not very sure how to better set up right now. It's also funny because I'm thinking about all the cartoons where you have the character who's like, oh, they're not very smart, and then it's like, oh, but they keep beating like the other person in checkers or something, and it's like, why is that a hallmark of intelligence? What does that mean? Oh, but this means he's just gonna jump that. Oh god. Oh, and now he has just free move. Let's see. The trouble is trying to set up a move so that the opponent can't just, like, steamroll you.
King me.
Yeah, like that. Man, I am not good at checkers. I think it's because... I think it is exactly that, though. The simple nature of it. I'm not really sure what it is. It's like... Trying to foresee moves in this is hard, also because it's diagonal movement, I think. I'm not sure what it is. I'm not sure why... Because chess I understand well enough. I understand, like, what a bad move looks like in chess. So I think in chess I at least have a good understanding of what a bad move looks like, but in checkers it's like, it's harder for me to tell what a poor move looks like. And I'm not sure why that is, because in theory, this game should not be any harder to understand, right? Yeah, because see, he's able to just do that. That feels incorrect. Yeah, because now he could just... Because the thing, I think the thing that's fascinating about this is that this is one of those few games where your move is forced. Like, the jumping thing, like, yeah, see, like, you can force an opponent to jump by putting your piece in a position where they have to make a move. And they're not allowed to choose either. Which I think is interesting, because a lot of games, you have a choice when you move and when you don't. Whereas this game, you don't get that option.
King me.
And it's interesting because this game, not having the choice to move can be detrimental in many ways. Okay, now I can just go get another king then.
King me.
Okay, so now... I can just make my opponent make a bad move. Man, it's cool.
King me. King me.
But there's... Because there's intricacy in the tactics here, because you have to... the understanding that you have to make a good move in this is... It's bizarre how much more complicated this is with far less rules in the pieces. But I think that comes from the fact that you're forced to move. Like, you're not allowed to leave it alone. Like, you have to move. And I think that it's that forced nature of the move that I think is... Like, see, look at this. I can do that, and then now I have his other king. See? It's stuff like that, where it's like, well, now you can just force your opponent to make a bad decision, and that means you can take your opponent's pieces. Yeah, so I could do that. That's really interesting, though. It's not easy to see, either. Because now I have 4 kings. Okay, so now all I have to do is put him in a position where he has to jump towards me. So I have to orchestrate his movement so that he has to jump towards me, but not in a way that gets rid of a bunch of my pieces. Let's see. Just dominate, that's all you need. He'll become an extension of my domination. Okay, and then I have to move... Okay. I think I see what I can do, but this is gonna be tough. No, that's gonna be awful. That's a bad idea. I have to pin him somehow, and that's gonna be very hard to do. I do know that this game has a similar clause where you're not allowed to just keep moving back and forth between the same spot. Or no, you can. Okay, I see. Interesting. Okay, yeah, he gave up. Okay, good. Yeah, he's not allowed to move after. I think it's like chess where if you move between the same spot 3 times in a row, you just lose. Checkers is hard. Checkers is very hard. How many games are we at right now? 8 out of 51. I see. We need to move. We need to go a little bit faster. Let's see how this one works. Okay, so what is this one again? How to play. Let's see, what is it? Hair placement, fixed or random, difficulty amazing. How to play. Asymmetric strategy game where one player controls hounds and the other controls the hare. The hounds win when the hare has no open spaces to move into. Hare wins when it passes the last hound. The hounds can only move forward or to the side, but not backwards. The hare can only move in any direction it wants. The hare also wins if it eludes the hounds for 30 turns. Keep a tight guard against the hare by maintaining a line. Kind of like Thud a little bit. Thud? I have not seen this game. Let me look this up. Thud. This Thud. I grew up with a lot of... This is a neat concept. I think it's funny because there's not a lot of board games that are inherently asymmetrical in this way. Thud. Board game. Yeah, here it is. Thud board game. Is this one? Oh, I see. Wait, what the... Is it... Wait, this is... I don't... Wait, is this... Question. Hecko. It's a fantasy game that was made real. Oh, is it the one from... Is it from Discworld? Is that the one I'm looking at? Because I'm reading it and I'm like, what is this? What the heck is that? Oh, that looks nuts. I need to look into that. That looks sick. That looks really cool. It looks insane. Okay, let's see. Where am I? All right, who's playing as who? First. Ah, I am going first. I see. Oh god, wait, I already lost. Let's see. Uh-oh. Oh, yep, I lost already. Interesting. Now how do I evade him then? Okay, I'll try hair again because I want to see if I can do it, but that's a tough one. How do you... So you have to be able to move because you can only move based on the grid movements. It's actually similar to Nine Man's Morris again, where we have where our movement is predetermined. Okay, and I got past him. I see. That one, it's like, it really does, you have to like think very critically about how you move up to stop your opponent. Okay, let's see how the hounds play. I'll savor this one because that was really quick. We'll do 1 round each so we'll see how this works. Okay, so you can only move these forward. I'm gonna move them as a unit. I already lost. Yeah, because none of my moves... Yeah, because I already lost. Wow, that is... Okay, I have to think a little bit more critically about how that movement works. I'd like to try that one more time. What's interesting is that it's like because you have to move. It's not, you don't get a choice in movement. Because doing nothing is not a turn. And that's interesting. That's interesting on its own. I already lost. Oh my god. My god, that is a tough... It's tough. It's tough for me to visualize the pad. I have to really think about the movements. I am seeing the strategy though that the hair is taking, and it kind of comes back to that what I was saying earlier about Nine Man's Morris, where the spots with the most movement ability are the most powerful. Okay, I do want to. I need to stop it from moving. I need to stop it from going forward here. Okay. Now I need to block it. Now I can block. Yes. Okay, now I have blocked it, at least at this point. Okay, and then move sideways. Ooh. Okay, so I have to do this. Have to do this. Have to do this. And then, okay, so from this point, he can only move backwards because he has to move. So this is how you get games where you can't lock the game. Like there's no, I guess ironically, the way it would be described as a soft lock. So because the movement is forced, the rabbit can't just stay there. It's like you can't, that's not a move. And that's actually a part of a lot of these board games that seems to be the greatest hedge against any of these games getting locked, is that you're not allowed to you are not allowed to not move, if that makes sense. Like you have to make a choice as to your movement. What? First move 3 and 4, 4 and 4 overline. What is this? Both players take turns placing stones. The first one to make a line of 5 wins. A winning straight line of 5 can be vertical, horizontal, or oh god, it's another one of these. It's another connect line. Some moves are forbidden to the first player by default to prevent them from having an advantage. What? The starting player can't use a single stone to form 2 lines of 3. The starting player also can't use a single stone to form 2 lines of 4. You can't place 6 stones within 1 line. 4 line is a line of 4 stones with both ends open. A victory is assured. 4 line is the term of completing a 4 line and a 3 line within a single stone. It also results in a guaranteed victory. I think I understand, but we'll probably understand better when we get in. So let's take a look. How do I pull? All right, so ow. Okay, I get first move. Let's see. So it's, oh, this is like sequence then. Okay. Oh, he beat me anyway. I didn't see their 5 line. I was only seeing my 5 line. Okay. This one's relatively simple. You can buy stones made from many materials, but top level players prefer stones made from slate or clamshell. What? Wait, who is playing Pro Gomoku? There's a pro league of this? What the? Don't I feel weird? It feels silly. Like in the back of my head, I'm just thinking, this, like, Reversey? I guess? It's called Gomoku in this game, but I guess it's Reversey? How's it going today, Apprehensus? Or Stardew Valley, I see. How is that going? I need to block that. Block this. How do I stop this from happening? This is very hard for me to understand. It's like the spatial awareness required to play these games can absolutely make my brain hurt, and but it's really fun. Oh, but he'll block me if I go here. I haven't played in a while. Need to get back to that. Oh, I see. That's good though. Was it the Japanese game of Go? I think it kind of is. If I'm understanding properly. Oh, he has a. Oh, he set up a guaranteed 5. Ah, yeah, he wins. Yeah, because I can't block that. Ah. The toughest ones to see are the diagonals. I think the diagonals are some of the hardest ones to spot. Good acoustics. The underside of the board is sometimes recessed to ensure a pleasing sound when you drop a stone on it. I love the factoids in this game. I like the factoids. I think the fun facts really make me happy. This game has nothing on Windows or Versi, which comes through with Windows 3.1. I see. I just... I wanted to try it at least once. At least once. Setting up a grid is going to be important if I want to actually win. He has a 3 setup. Interesting. He set up another 4. Ah, it's so hard for me to spot it when he's setting up like that. I don't know what I'm trying to figure out precisely. I want to see. All right, I'm gonna do one more time, and then we'll. If I, you know, it's like I keep forgetting the challenge's goal. The goal today is just to win one of each game. It's not like I have to. Okay, let's see. I need to choose spots that have the most mobility. At least I have him on the defensive, because now I have him worried. Because he's not building his own board, he's only setting up mine. That's pretty good. Yeah, because I have him more focused on trying to defend against my movement than he is making his own movement. And he still almost had a victory. What the heck? It's insane. Oh wait, no, I can do this and then I win. Yay! I had to think about it. I'm like, wait a minute. I saw it that time because I had 3 spot and I just had to set up a 4 that had 2 ends. So the idea is you want to have a 4 line that has 2 spots that you can set up. Okay, that's a lot of these games are really great practice for spatial awareness. Because trying to set up spatial awareness like that is really hard. And technically, a weird thing about this, technically other games that we have played on stream are more advanced versions of these ideas put into kinetic motion. Case in point, we played Fear the last 2 weekends, and that game is essentially a main point of first-person shooters is spatial awareness, is keeping track of where your targets are and then making movements to defeat your enemies. So technically, these games are more like in-place rooted versions of those same principles, but the presentation application is so much different. And that's fascinating. I do need to pick up the pace a little bit because we're 2 hours into stream, and I just realized that we have not even gotten through half the games. Connect dominoes by matching tiles. Lay down numbers. Connect the ones with numbers. You can't play domino unless there's one with the board. Player ends the round when they empty their hand. Round is over when everyone passes. The game ends when a player hits a certain score. It's 35 or 61. I think we'll go for 35 because I think we are definitely going to no playable tiles, keep drawing. We'll do simple. We'll do 35 point simple. I just realized we are definitely not moving fast enough. That's not great. Please turn over a domino. I do not get to go first. God, there's 4 players. I need to speed up a little bit. So dominoes, our goal is to line them up. Let's see, what's the best move here? I think this one. Apparently that was the best move. I'm actually kind of surprised by that.
Pass.
I was able to make him pass. There is something very interesting about how this game works, though, because a lot of it comes down to luck, but some of it comes down to just...
Pass.
Oh, I have to pass because I don't have anything. Oh, and he won anyway. Nuts and bolts. And you get points based on what's in your hand after you make your move. Go here. I'm beginning to see that there's a player that is the favored to win right now. I'm gonna get rid of the one with the most points in hand in case something goes wrong. Man, that's not going well for me. No one told me Dominoes is akin to Uno. It basically is. See, the thing is, a lot of games, like when you actually play the game, you're kind of like setting yourself with rules that you don't really ever think. I don't think it's very easy to think about the rules that come with this. Because not many people ever get to play the game by its rules. Oh my god, he just won in a single go. I didn't even get any points. This game is and this one's definitely more of a chance-based game because it's basically a card game. It's amazing how many games are essentially card games when you really break it down. Because you don't have the information of your opponent's hand, and you don't have... Okay, let's try one more time and then see what we can do. But a lot of these games are card games where you don't have information. That entire tin of dominoes, I just used them for knocking over. I think most of us did. Which I think is like... I remember I played dominoes with my grandma, and that was how I learned what dominoes... Like, the actual game. I think the toughest thing is trying to understand the movements. My grandfather taught me how to play dominoes. I think a lot of people learned dominoes first from... Like, it's a lot of games like that were common especially in America. I think there's a lot of games like this were very common.
Pass.
And I think it's really interesting when you take a look at how those games evolved.
Pass.
Oh, I get to win. Yay. I got 36. Oh, I won instantly. I guess 35 points is kind of quick, huh? That's very cool, though. That is very neat. Do we have a fun factoid? Oh, you can only add at the end? Yeah, you add up what's in your opponent's hand as your points. So the points you get are what is left in your opponent's hands when the round is over. Oh, we didn't get a factoid. We have a factoid. Domino refers to a style of masquerade mask. What? What does that look like? That's interesting. What else do we have in factoids? Dominoes, backgammon, playing cards, and chess are considered the big four of parlor games. The game of dominoes was invented in Italy. That makes sense. Chinese dominoes. There's another version of dominoes played in China called Pai Gao. Domino mask. Interesting. I love the factoids. Wait, I have a question. I need to go back to this really quick. I want to see the facts here. You know, like what tuxedo mask wear. Oh, that makes a lot of sense now that I think about it. Popular game in school since everybody already has a paper and pencil. The reason most pencils are hexagonal is because it makes it easy to grip and ensure they don't roll away. Make cathedral at the Ren Fair. I see. That's really cool. Erasers before plastic. Erasers used to be made of rubber, but lately it's been more common to make them from plastic. Back before rubber erasers, people would use bread. What? I don't know. How real is that? Okay, we'll go back and read fun facts later, but we have more games to play.
Chinese checkers.
I know this one has a different name, doesn't it? This one has a different name, doesn't it? This game, in fact, this game has almost nothing to do with China or checkers. Oh, I haven't unlocked the factoids yet? Remember when erasers that just delete the whole page? Oh yeah, it like rips through the paper. It's insane. Difficulty, I will say, let's play on hard. We will play. I remember I used to get the novelty erasers from Scholastic Book Fairs. Those ones are my favorite. Were the ones that looked like the dollar bills. Those are my favorite because they're very fun. Okay, we need to maintain a consistent supply thread. We need to maintain the chain of command, as it were. Okay, let's see. I must make a massive jump. And then... We're about to go light speed. We're about to go light speed over here. The objective is simple. We're going to go very fast. Let's see. I thought we were gonna go very fast. I did not move as fast as I thought I was going to. being honest. Let's see. How do I want to move? One out of the way. This way. This one's very hard to spot movement. It's very hard to spot, like, exactly the moves you want to make. Okay, now I can go all the way up here. Gotta go fast. It's funny because you're the boob arm. Oh yeah! I still, even now, I still get to go fast. I get to go very fast. Holy crap. That is extremely interesting. It's interesting how fast you can move with this. Like, if you really get set up, you can move. Alright. Okay, I can go there. Okay. Here, I have to... Okay, I think I have no good moves for that one. For that, like, that one piece does not get to move very well. Very awkward. Oh, this might help. This might help me. This might help me ungunk everything. I see. I love the guts this game has to withhold the fun facts as rewards. I think the fact that they make it part of, like, a reward in the game is so fun. You know, because it's like, oh yeah, like, do you want to know all these cool fun facts about this game? Yeah, earn them. Just earn them. You have to earn the knowledge, and I think that's very cute. I also think it's just kind of nice because it means that it gets people excited about learning. Then again, I'm also still the super nerd because I believe that everybody loves learning, but they just need a good place to do so. Everybody likes learning, they just need a place to do so. Okay, within 2 moves, I do get to claim victory. Yeah, I did it. The interesting thing is that technically your opponents serve as movement assistants as well. Chinese checkers was born in England, took its current shape in Germany, and got its name in the United States. Very multicultural game. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to play more of that so I can get more fun facts.
Ludo.
Okay, so this is the... If I recall correctly, this is the one... this is Pachisi. Wow, no China involved. No China involved whatsoever. None whatsoever. This game was originally... is Pachisi. Oh, we don't have all the facts for this one either? Damn, son. Need to play more. So this game is... this is Belgian waffles all over again. Basically. Where it's given a name to sound fancy. So this is essentially Sorry, for those who have played the game. We're gonna move the one in the back because it's funny. So it is also a game of pure chance. So now we have to hope that we can Sorry / Ludo, pretty much. This is Ludo, but I believe Ludo is the basis for Sorry. I believe this game is the one that's the basis for Sorry. If I recall accurately. If I understand its visual aesthetic. There's another game similar to this that uses a big bubble thing in the dice, where it's like in the thing where you can where it's like a d6 inside of a bubble, and you can just kind of you can just have the bubble you can have the thing move in a bubble. It's very funny. It's a very weird looking board game, to be honest. If I roll a 1, I'm gonna delete this boy. I did not roll a 1. I wish I rolled that 1. That would have been great. This is definitely... Oh, hey. Get out of here. Bird. We're gonna move this guy out of the way so I can keep my stuff. Go here. Play the version that has safe spaces in the middle of the path so you at least have some extra strategy. Yeah, this version is probably the most plain, but I think it's reasonable because this is the one that very scary when they move like that. They're just zooming. Oh, of course. That is the wise move. Okay, we get to move either one or we get to pass. But the interesting thing with this game is I think it can take a lot longer because you have to get certain moves in order to get to move properly. It's like it's the rapid pace of clicks. Yeah, it's just like I like that. I don't know why. There's something very funny about the speed that the little guys move. It's like the perturbing amount of distance they will cross on the board before allowing you to settle down. Okay, I'm gonna get this guy a little bit ahead, so a little less likely that he gets cooked on the way back. Look how fast they go. It's funny, I recognize some of these games only because my grandmother had them. I think a lot of grandparents, like the grandparents of this generation, I think a lot of them had board games was their go-to, which I think it's because a lot of board games serve as great learning tools. And one of the greater tools of all things that games teach is how to get along with others, which sounds like a very obvious sort of thing.
Pass.
It sounds very like, you know, like almost like fortune cookie wisdom to say it like that, but it is very true though that one of the greater wisdoms in playing board games is that board games are where we often learn social skills first, like games with our family. So grandparents have them. The trouble with Parcheesi, with dice you can't lose. I think so. Let's see. Move. I believe so. I know that there is I know that the version I remember playing was I think it is Trouble. Trouble, I think, is the one that I remember playing because it's the one that has the little bubble in the middle.
Pass.
But a lot of board games are where we end up learning how to...
Pass.
I think it's the way that... Because we also use it as a socialization tool as well as learning other things like... I think basic numbers is one of those things that ends up coming up a lot when you're playing board games. Because it's like... Because a lot of these games, it's, you know, basic numbers 1 through 6. It has, you know, being able to follow rules. Because when you're playing a game, I think it's one of those things that sounds kind of... I think this is probably going to sound very strange of me to say, but you can kind of tell when somebody doesn't really get along with others or doesn't follow rules if they didn't play games like this when they were a kid. Like if they didn't play board games or play like games, like literally play games when they were a kid, like these sorts of things. I feel like it's almost like a tell. Because like people who don't play board games they don't tend to have a lot of inklings to follow rules when they're playing with others. Because why would they? Because these games, when you're playing them in person, I suppose playing with dice also helps reinforce a child's ability to recognize the cardinality of things at a glance. Very true. A lot of it comes down to the way that when you're playing a board game in person, you have to discipline yourself to follow the rules. Whereas when you play a board game when you're like this, when you're playing a board game virtually and the game is enforcing the rules on you, it's a lot harder to break rules. But with this, with a lot of games when you're playing as a kid, you have to decide to immerse yourself in those rules and say, I am going to follow the rules. And I'm going to play this game by the rules that have been set. But also it's also kind of fascinating when you look at games like that, because at the end of the day, games are sets of rules, and to immerse yourself in a game and by extension to play, you have to be willing to, you kind of have to suspend, it's almost like a suspension of disbelief that, well, it's like, well, why can't I just move this way? I mean, I could just literally pick the piece up and move it. But you have to enter this reality, this, you know, faux reality of the game and say, I can only move along this grid. This grid is my life, my movement. It is everything. It sounds a bit bizarre to say like that, but it is like, that's really the truth of gaming. It's like and that's the truth for storytelling as well, with suspension of disbelief. And I think that suspension of disbelief is very easy to lose sight of when you're playing a game that is abstract. Like this one is like, it really is like an abstraction, you know? It's like, oh yeah, you have these little blue doorknobs jumping up and down on spots on a map. And that is your entire game. Okay, this one we might win or lose. I might just have to accept the results because this one is taking a lot longer than I anticipated. 5. No valid move. Oh, he's just approaching me. Okay, well, I get to have another piece out, so that's okay. I cannot move him. He gets to be stuck there. Also, something that's lost with CPUs, you cannot gang up on yellow. Yeah, you can't just, oh, he's stuck on a 1 out of 6, though. That's awful. Ugh. I hope green... Really, dude?
Pass.
Green, please, red, my guy. At least I get to do that and make my chances a little better.
Pass.
Yellow just gets to sit there.
Pass.
It's inevitable in this game, yeah. Where you're just stuck waiting for a specific outcome and you don't have a choice.
Pass.
At least 6s are rerolls, so that's good. Okay, now I just need to get my last piece out and run. Oh, a lot with... Oh, he wins. Okay. If you want a virtual board game that moves quickly, no look no further than NES Monopoly. I know we played Monopoly when I debuted that 3D model. I think it... I remember... I talked about it earlier, Apprehentus, but I had that... Ludo is Latin for play. It doesn't get more direct than that. Okay, yeah, that's pretty good. Okay, we'll come back to that one, because that's still currently an L. Oh god, I've played backgammon before. Okay, so backgammon. You roll dice to move. Wait, I just realized this is one of the most like famous games of all time, and it basically requires dice to move. So Apprehensive, to catch you up, I had a professor in college who basically said that dice to move, if you ever have rolled dice to move spaces on a field, that is considered bad game design. I am really tempted to go buy him a backgammon board and ask him if it's the same thing. That's why it's called Ludo Narrative Dissonance. Yes, that makes sense. That is actually a lot of sense. But I remember I mentioned earlier that suspension of disbelief. White and black checkers move around the board in opposite directions. Roll the 2 dice. Based on the points available, you can advance 2 checkers or 1 checker twice. Go buy him a pound of polyhedral dice. Seriously. Can't start bearing off your checkers until all your checkers are within your home board. Bear off the roll of your die should match however many points checker needs to advance. If you roll a number 2 high, move the furthest checker out to the end. Game is over when the first player bears off all their checkers. So you basically put them away. I like this game because it's basically you put the pieces away in order to win. You roll double, you get to play each die twice. You can place as many of your own checkers on 1 point as you like. Stack more than 1 checker on a point to keep your opponent from landing there. If you land on a point where your opponent has only 1 checker, you can hit it, which temporarily removes it from the board. You can't move any other checkers till you've placed all your hit checkers back on the board. You can't return hit checkers to the board. Your opponent has made you dance, and your turn is skipped. Turn is also skipped when you can't move any checkers on the board. You must move your checkers the number of points shown on the dice unless that move is impossible. If you only have 1 checker to move, you must move the highest number. Winning a match gains points on how many games you win. Whoever wins. So we have 3 point. So we have 3 point and 5 point. Jeez. We'll do single game because why not? But with the suspension of disbelief, that's kind of the basis of play. In any game's setup, the key is that... Oh, hey. Tie, roll again. Oh, we're rolling to see who goes first. I see. I win. I will win. But the suspension of disbelief is not just for story... Oh, what is happening? Let's see. Let's do... Oh god, that's gonna be a rough move if I want to do it that way. 1, and we'll do 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Now I can move these together. I see. But there's a lot of interesting stuff going on when you're talking about how... Okay. Advance 4 times after rolling a double. Let's see, so I can do 1, 2. 2. Saw it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I could do 1, 2. Which is, that's fine. And this is still fine though, because this means I can do some funny. I can do something very funny with that. I probably overextended, but that's okay. I am fine with this. I was gonna say, if I rolled a 1, that would have been... That would have sucked for him. Yeah, let's see. 4, 5, 6. And 1, 2, 3. I remember I played with I have my cousin's kid. I played this once before with, and it's a very fascinating board game because I never played this when I was a kid because I just didn't find it fascinating, but I definitely understand it better now, and I think it's a lot more fun. It's a lot more fun when you know. I think this is one of those games where knowing how to play feels a lot. It makes it feel very satisfying. One of those games where when you've learned how to play, it's a lot of fun. But again, it's also this. It does come down to strategy though, because you have to understand how to move. Let's see. How do I get over? Oh, I can use both to move that way. I see. I'm gonna get this piece there, and then get this piece over here. This one's. It's also interesting because the way that this movement is calculated is still dice rolls, and I think this sort of stuff is what drives. It's what drove my my professor nuts. I think it's the fact that this is what equalizes skill. Because this is the thing. This is what the thing that was being mentioned. This is what sort of negate. It doesn't negate skill, but it nullifies it a little bit. So let's move this here, because you can have the most thorough understanding of how to play this game, but the moment that you just have a bad roll, it's like, well, what do? You know, you kind of just have to say, well, I will suffer. And I think that's the kind of thing that is very hard to see. So I cannot move this because this goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, because I can't move there. I want to move this one up. There we go. There you go. Okay. Oh, a 3. Excellent. And now I can just take this again. Then... well, this gets it past it, so that'd be nice. But a lot of the fun in these kind of games, though, comes from the fact that you're not guaranteed a victory. Just because it's like, even if I knew the best ways to play this game, that is no guarantee that I can win. And I think that's where the fun is that you can, when you're playing these games, you have to play with the understanding that you have to be willing to accept the results. Also, just I think there's also some comedy almost in the way that that's why Mario Kart is fun. Well, and that's what I think. We talked about we've talked about it a couple times on stream, how random chance can really does do a great job of equalizing the chances of a player being able to catch back up. Because sometimes that random chance is what gives a player a chance in a situation where they're just not able to do anything. And then I can make, I just remembered I played a PC version of Backgammon, and the problem I had with it was that it would do these kind of moves, but it wouldn't visualize that movement. So you would just see these pieces going, like, zipping by, and it's like, how did they move like that? And I think the visualization really helps. Oh, they got a double and they danced. I have them locked up pretty good right now, we'll say. Let's see. Okay, cool. That means I have a pillar here, so I can just stack up. Actually, come to think of it, I basically have them... I actually have, like, a solid lock on where they are. A series of videos on YouTube called the Really Really Fast series, which are short animations with that's massively summarized long plots. In the JoJo's Part 5 but Really Really Fast video, the creator decided to jokingly explain the Grateful Dead's ability as, it makes you so old that you want to play backgammon. When you play board games IRL, are you a hopper, a teleporter, or a slider when you move your game pieces? Oh, that's a great characterization. I would definitely say I am a... It's like, if I'm moving pieces on a board to showcase, like, how I'm moving, I am a hopper. I do the hopping. But if I have explained where I'm moving and how I'm getting there, then I am a teleporter. But if I'm playing chess, a slider the whole way. Like chess is a sliding game. I am a big fan of the slide when it comes to chess. I don't know why either. It's not like a superior thing. It's just like, it just makes me feel better. I think it's because a lot of chessboards have the felt on the bottom of the board. You know what I mean? So they have the felt. I mean the felt on the bottom of the pieces. My bad. And I think that's why, because the felt on the bottom of the pieces is very satisfying to slide across a smooth board. It's very nice. Do this. And then I think my goal right now is to try and wall off the opponent. As the goal right now. Yeah, because I can do... Oh wait, no, that's bad, because if he rolls a 1, then he just gets to knock a piece, and that's not good. I think right now I'm just going to take the advantage I have and push it. Because I have a far superior advantage. Let's see, so I can move a 3. 2s aren't very common, but still not uncommon enough for me to make a bad move. I'm a big fan, though, of I like doing the slight hop, where, like, if I have to move a piece, like, around, I like doing the slight hop. Also, Emeraldo, how's it going today? Hang on. Before I make my move... Oh, boy. Okay. How's it going? Let's see. Let's just move all the way over. That'll be good. Been one of those nights. I can understand that. Oh god. Somehow got bitten on my leg by something. It was like a bug or something. Not very good. Also rather confusing. Okay, I think that's a win? Ah, I see. All checkers in home board bear off. I see. Probably has something like a red spot and a red circle. I would definitely check it for... Bright red spot and a circle. That would be ticks, I think, wouldn't it? Not mistaken. That sounds like a tick bite. Because red circle would be a tick bite, I think. So I would check to make sure there's not a tick head like buried in there. I would definitely check that. Have you cleaned it yet? That would also be an important part of it. Have you cleaned it out? Yeah, because that I did earlier. I would double check it. But yeah, that's a bit scary. Not gonna lie. This gives me a feared. Ow. If a tick bite, yeah, be very careful about what the tick leaves behind after bites. Yeah, because that's one of those ones where if a tick leaves something behind, that's not very good. I'm gonna move these all over. Yeah, but that's very scary. I hope you're able to get that figured out. I can tell if it leaves something behind. Usually if a tick leaves something, then it would be like it would be like kind of stuck in. Very gross to talk about, but it would be stuck in, essentially. It would be one of those like where it's like stuck inside. But so I would clean it as best you can at this point. It kind of looks like a pimple though. Then I would just say hope it's a pimple, but yeah. Need tweezers to remove. Yeah, I would like, but yeah, that like red circle is pretty specific. Like that is a pretty specific sort of thing though. Like no, I don't like often like a pimple. It doesn't just create like a conspicuous red circle, to put it that way. Like red circle is a pretty common thing for that, for like tick bite. Could also be a flea, but that's like that's also again pretty like a specific sort of thing. Okay, now on a side note, we have almost won. This is good. Okay, we have a 4 and a 5. And now we just need to get good dice rolls. Definitely not a flea bite, I can tell you that. Oh, I just win. Yeah. Did it. Losing player is able to bear off some checkers. I did it. Hey, I'll take it though. We won. Plenty of players. About 300 million people on the planet know how to play backgammon. That's insane. That's a very wow. Is it bad that in my head I just went? That is. Renegade. Oh, Othello. It's called Renegade, but it's Othello. It's Othello. All right, how to play. Take turns placing black and white pieces. Whoever has more pieces of their color on the board wins. You must place a piece in a space where it flanks at least one of the other player's pieces. Flipping an opponent's piece will make them your color. The player with the most pieces on their color on the board wins. You flank an opponent's piece by the three cardinal directions: vertical, horizontal, and diagonal. Can't flank any pieces, you must pass your turn. Another way to win is to flip every single one of your opponent's pieces. Pieces in the corner can't be flipped. Use this to your advantage. Corners inside the 4 dots on the board are also highly desirable. You can create a whole wall of your pieces. Yes. This is what you call reversing. Yes. This is the one that's this is the one that makes my brain hurt a lot because holy crap. Okay. I want to get to the wall as soon as I can, so yes, this is what I was thinking of. This is one of those ones that I am very inexperienced at, but I think I can make it work. I think the key I'm trying to get is I want to try and force him to be the one to give me the wall. I would like to be the one who gains the wall. Yeah, I think that did not do it. Ooh. It did flip over a lot though, so that's really cool. Okay, cool. Yes, I've gained a portion of the wall. Yes, this is good. This is excellent. This means I can claim the wall. Ah. Yes. This one flanks that one, but then they would get a part of the wall, so I don't want that. This one's tougher for my brain. I still have the cartridge. I see. Kicked my ass on the NES. Yeah. This is definitely one of those games where I would definitely be losing my brain cells trying to understand it. Oh, thank you, Hecko. I will say that Red Genie will go on sale. I'm trying to think of when it is again, but it's gonna be. I believe it's gonna be for the Steam spring sale, if I'm not mistaken. So so if everyone's looking for a big deal, it'll be around. I believe that's March or April. I'll double check, but I think it's March. No, I have a thing going for March, I think, but technically you're not allowed to say that sort of thing. But technically, according to Steam's rules, I'm not allowed to talk about sales until sales happen. But Okay, this would give. Would this give a? No, it wouldn't. I would still have the corner. Good. I didn't hear nothing. Truly. Oh, this is not great for me. Not good. I want this spot. Yes, I do. Then I could do this. I think this will work. I think I got it, but this is gonna be awkward. Oh no. Oh, never mind. Yay! I got the corner. Oh god.
Pass.
Okay, so that means I get to have. I want this one.
Pass.
Oh.
Pass.
How many did I get? Delete the VOD plausible deniability. Truly. Oh, I did win. Holy crap. That one's I remember seeing. Is it weird that the last time I saw this game is I mean they're not really. I don't think they're gonna chase me for doing that one. Game info. Name Renegade comes from the idea of this pieces constantly switching sides. Renegade was most likely invented in England, though, which Englishman did the inventing as a matter of some dispute. Some older versions, like pieces, were colored red and black. Some variations will offer 3 or more players. There are actually no set rules on the color of the board, the size of the pieces, or the number of spaces. I did not know that. Okay, how many? All right, we're at game 16. We're gonna have to pick this up a little bit. Unfortunately, we're gonna have to pick up our pace a little bit. Oh, cool. Impossible. What am I gonna become, a chess streamer? Oh god. Okay. How to play. No, we're gonna just play. We do not need to learn the game. I'm gonna get cooked by a chess AI. I will play. We'll see if this goes well. Okay. I think I need the bishop out, I think. I think this is what I want. Yes. I need to learn the game. I learned chess because I had a lot of people in my high school who are very good at it. At this point, the goal may not even be to win, just play. I think that's fair. Okay, how do I want this to be... Oh! I see. Okay, I'm gonna do this.
Check.
Oh god. Oh. Let's see.
Check.
Okay, I lost very quickly. I see. Okay, this is not good for me. Okay, I'm gonna try something. I'm not very confident on the... Why did I do that? That was not a very good move. The point of chess is that you're supposed to make moves that force your opponent to do into certain positions, but I'm not very good at it. That's okay though.
Check. Check.
Oh, that's not... Well, that's even worse. I'm like 80% certain that I just...
Check.
Yeah, I just lose. Yep, there we go.
Checkmate.
Yeah. The tough thing is that I also do not play chess very well. I'm gonna try one more time. We'll do it again. We'll do it again where it's the... I think this time though I might drop it by 2. Okay, I need to actually think about my moves, because I think I definitely need to... I think that the trouble is that I don't know any of the actual strategy of chess. I just know I know some of the general ideas of it, but I never properly was taught or learned how to play chess. I just understood some basic ideas of the strategies. A lot of that is because I never had anybody like formally tell me anything. I just had to figure out chess at some point. Which is not very easy. Okay, I see. I can endanger the queen by doing that. I see. Okay. I put the queen in a position where staying there would have been bad, so that's good. And the queen can't go for the knight. The knight is safe. I can leave that alone. So I need to figure out what move I can make that is still safe, but not... Let's try that. I see. Okay, that got swapped out, so that's okay. That's not great for me. However, I will take this. This is fine. I'm sure this is fine. Okay, this pawn does not get to move anymore. That pawn does not get to move. Okay. Okay. I don't know what to do. Get my queen out because I think I can do something with it. The AI is losing its mind. Oh god, it's like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you cause decision gridlock by just virtue of giving it too many ideas. Okay, I'm gonna do this and threaten the bishop. Okay, it's taking the knight, so I can take the bishop. Are you gonna take it? Oh, he's gonna castle? You gonna castle on me? You dare? I see. This is intriguing. I am perturbed. I am very perturbed right now. Alright, let's see. What can I do? I think... I swear, chess is one of those games that... When you know what you're doing when you're playing chess, you feel like an absolute mastermind. But when you don't, it's just like, what do I do? Okay. Okay, I think this is a good move. Oh, but that puts the queen in danger. Okay, but he can't take anything else if I move my queen. Move the queen here. Okay. That feels like such feels like such a non-move. I'm gonna threaten this knight.
Check.
Ah. Wait, but that means we trade queens.
Check.
You egg. What strangeness is this? That move feels so weird. Okay. I can't move my rook now, so that's gonna be awkward. I think I can get rid of some of these pawns by just moving forward. Yeah, because now we have nonsense. I will say chess is one of those games that I think well-deservedly so. It is definitely one of those games that is the hardest to understand. Mainly because of the sheer number of permutations. So I think the number of possible moves in a chess game is insanely hard to understand. As I understood strategy, the number of, like, the pieces are of a very finite number, but the number of moves by which you can make with them, holy shit. That was just one move. Holy crap. Okay, we're gonna drop the AI down. How did I even unlock impossible difficulty? Because you have to beat each one sequentially. When did I ever do that? I guess unlocking it wouldn't be the hard part, but beating it would be really tough. Okay, I'm gonna try one against the hard AI and see if I can win. I would like to win a game. I think I can win though if I play speed chess. But the key problem is that there are so many different moves. That's very hard to visualize all the possibilities available to a player. Because the sheer number of possible, like, avenues that you can take in a game of chess is just very wild. You egg, get out of here. You big goob, get out of here. Okay. I'm gonna try and threaten him. Okay, well that's a very easy queen take, so I'm okay with that. Interesting. Interesting maneuver. Let's see if it pays off, Cotton. Oh god. Just, oh god. What if I do this? Are you threatened by me? Oh god, he is. He was threatened enough to... Oh. If I do this, let's see.
Check.
Interesting maneuver. This AI is really aggressive, so I'm fascinated by the maneuvering. The posturing is very interesting. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't work. Just go here. Let's see. And then I could do this though. Wait, no, that is a poor move.
Check.
Oh, now he's in check. Okay, so I've placed him in check, so that's very helpful.
Check.
And now he's in check again. Wait, can I? Oh wait, no, because the rook's right there. I can't put him in checkmate without also putting the queen in immediate danger. I have to maneuver. I have to get in position first. I see. Yeah, I think chess is definitely it's one of the greater examples of a game where the complexity belies how fun. Like, this game can be really fun, but I think the trouble can be when you're trying to explain chess is probably one of the hardest parts of it. I think the hardest part of actually learning chess, how to explain what moves are. Then again, I guess that could be similar to when you're playing something like a turn-based RPG or a strategy RPG or any strategy RPG or strategy game in general, is that the systems that are at play are very complex, and oftentimes they can be really hard to explain. But when you're able to afford those explanations, it can be really fun. Okay, that's just the game. this is the victory. I think barring this guy, yeah, because I just win. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
There we go. The game of chess shows the dangers of overextending, where the concept of overextending is when you make moves that leave you and your those that you're leading, it leaves them too vulnerable. Okay, now we're gonna play harder chess. I should have read how to play. I'm gonna go back actually because I want to make sure I read how to play, because I know it's similar to chess, but I want to make sure I understand. Take turns moving pieces, try and take your opponent's king. Every piece moves differently. If you move one of your pieces in an opponent's piece, you capture it. Capture pieces captured from an opponent as your own. If you move a piece to a space where it threatens the king, you put your opponent in check. If your king is in danger, you can either move it or use another piece to block. King has nowhere to escape, then the match is yours. Power up a piece by moving it to an opponent's territory. The king and gold general are ineligible for promotion. You cannot place 2 pawns along the same vertical row. You cannot place a captured pawn in a space that would put the opponent's king in checkmate. Same position is repeated multiple times. The game is considered a draw. Resigning is when one player admits defeat. If a player uses fewer pieces to give the other advantage, they call that a handicap. The threat map shows which spaces are dangerous to move to. King can move 1 space. Rooks can go vertically as many as they want. They can also go 1 pace diagonally. Bishops can move diagonally or 1 piece vertically and horizontally. Gold general can move vertically or horizontally forward 1 square. Silver general can go diagonal. That's weird. Yeah, we have a lot of weird pieces. I should probably read. The lance can move forward as many as it likes. Upon promotion, it will move like a gold general. Pawns can move like gold generals upon promotion. Oh god. Open up a pathway for stronger pieces by moving your pawns. May be beneficial in some situations to not promote a piece when it enters a opponent's territory. It's easy to put your opponent in check if you place a piece where it can reach their king. Yes. So shogi is essentially the... so if you guys remember when we played Persona 5, Hifumi Togo plays shogi. This is the game that she was like playing.
Shall we play?
And I do not understand this game very well. This is one of those games that... Yeah, there it is. That thwack sound when you slap the piece down. I remember this from... I remember that from playing, from Persona 5, was the thwack. You do this. Oh yeah. I'm gaming. This is the real gamer hour. Truly. Very curious. It's interesting because this one you want to keep your pieces together, but you don't want to have them too close together. Let's see. I'm gonna mimic that move. I understand it. Okay, so this guy needs to move. I understand. Well, I think what's interesting about this is that pawns can take things directly in front of them. So that it's very different from chess in that regard, where you can take things that, because they only move forward, so they take the things that are in front of them, which is interesting. Do you think that the AI is trying to bait me? Which is fine, but I don't need that. I don't need that right now. I truly do not need that. The bait will not work on me. Truly. The knight. I just realized the knight has an N on it instead of a K. That is fascinating. He's doing a lot of internal movement, but not a lot of external movement. As Sun Tzu once said in The Art of War, do them dirty in front of the whole squad. That is the objective right now. Okay, he has forced the movement. I can now take this. I see. Oh, the lance only goes forward, that's right. Uh-oh. Okay, I can do this, though, and... Uh-oh. That's not good. Okay, wait, no, that's protected, because if he goes for the gold, then the silver will protect him, it's fine. Not great, but it's fine. Okay, that's fine, because I can take this. Okay, now the rook can protect the pawn, or protect the lancer. That's just fine. Oh god, this game has more movement options, which is very confusing for me. Why did he? Oh, that's right, because you can put it anywhere. You can put it here though, and ooh. Let's see. I need to put it in a position that I can force him to lose. I did not do that. How do I do this? I guess we'll just go for it. Yep. Oh, the Lancer though. Oh, the Lancer could have definitely swiped me, so that would have been bad. Okay, I do have another knight though, which would be nice, because that means I can put him... Oh, I can put him right here. Let's see. Oh, but that would take silver. Let's see. Oh, I can back up into the... Just realized I can back up into him. That's crazy. Let's see. Take the Lancer. Oh, but he takes my knight. Okay, I understand. I sort of get it, but I'm very much not. This is one of those games that makes my brain just go, what? Had to sneeze. Someone must be talking about me somewhere. Somewhere in the world, someone is talking about me, and I don't know who. Reasonable, but confusing. What can I do? Is the question. These pieces are really gunked up, though, so I don't really know what to do with that whole section of the board. Okay, I'm gonna take this knight, and then take the knight. Can't put the piece there, but that's okay, because I can do... Wait, no, he's blocked by that, so I can do this. Then take this. This is fine. This is fine. This is definitely not going as well as we could have hoped for, truly. So this whole section of the board is so messed up. Shogi is one of those games that I don't quite grasp because I think it's just because I was definitely raised with chess, so understanding this game is definitely not a skill I have yet.
Check.
Yes, I am in check. This is fine. I'll just take the piece then. And then what I can do is do this. Interesting. So now he can just move diagonally but better. Which is confusing, to be honest. What? Can't place two pawns on the same... Yeah, that's right. Pawns can't be in the same column. That's right. This entire place is just bad vibes. I can do this. That did not work as I hoped for. God bless. That's also not great.
Check.
I feel like some part of the reason why I don't get this game is because the pieces have a lot of complexity that I don't quite grasp. So I think the pieces have their maneuverability does not make sense to me. One of those things where it's just like the way the pieces move does not line up in my brain with how pieces move in a game like this. Not really sure why it confuses me so much though. It's not like it's that much of a difference, but it's enough where I don't really understand it. Okay, I do. If I move this, yeah, he gets the promotion, but it doesn't really bother me all that much. Okay. It's just most pieces move one space other than a rook, bishop, and knight. Yeah, that's true. Also, Churoshu, how you doing? I do not quite. I think it's because the movements are so universal. Like it feels like some of these pieces shouldn't be able to move the way they do, but they do. And I think the funny thing is that the pawn being able to move the way it doesn't really confuse me. Okay, so it moved diagonal. think I can do this and... Because I can get in position to take this, get rid of the promoted pawn. And then I can take the pawn, put it here, do this. Yeah, because that gives me the rook, though. Because now I can take this rook. Wow, we are really gummed up, though. The one thing I don't like is how many pieces just become a gold as they promote. I think that's because if they had additional pieces for every single type, I do feel like it would get kind of gunked up after a while. Like, it would be kind of... I feel like it would be kind of hard to understand otherwise. Okay, question. Alright, if I move there, then I lose it, but... I do, however... Where can you move? You can move anywhere but diagonally backwards, I see. I can take this piece. Just take the piece. But the sheer versatility of movement is what is fascinating about this. I set this here. Let's see. It's not great, but that's fine. I could do this. And get rid of your promoted piece. Then... Is the wait, the Lancer can go where now? He can just go anywhere, I see. A gold drop to next to that knight could be good. Also, I love that emote, by the way. I like that one a lot. Gold drop next to the knight. I have to remember that knights start with N. I have to remember that knights start with N. Between your rook and your knight. At the top. Oh, I see. I see. I understand the method, sort of. Oh god. Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna put this so I can protect. Okay, so that, yeah, because I can get rid of this now. Hello. That's a good Emma emote. Yeah, it's really good. I saw it and I was like, my brain went, wait a minute. I knew that. You take with gold, they take with yours, they take with rook for a nice check on the king. Take with gold. I guess I'm trying to understand it because it's the silver, yeah? Right up here. This. And something like this, I guess. I think. Why is my brain just not comprehending? Take with gold. It's like I'm trying to. This is one of those games where it's like trying to understand the tactics available to me is very hard. I'm okay, but I'm okay with that because it means that I have much to learn, which is good. You had it. I probably did. Yeah, I don't know the tactics well enough. I need to learn more. Wait, so why is this? Oh, because gold can go backwards, that's right. It was taking the knight with your gold, now promoted knight. Oh, I see now. Okay, I understand. The gold, this one. Okay. How can I get him now, though? Pretty sure there is a way to get him. I just need to be careful. At least I'm fairly certain. Oh, but my rook. Blech. Less. Gold there was free too. I'm definitely not seeing everything though. That one's more of a I just not seeing. And you see more of the board because I definitely am not grasping what I need to do to win. He promoted that and that sucks. Yeah, the game started falling from me the moment that I just like I think I panicked. I definitely panicked. Yeah, I panicked. That's okay though. I have not played shogi much at all, so I definitely do not understand fully what I need to do to be better. I definitely could start by just not losing those pieces. The trouble is that all these pieces, all these are kind of... Okay, maybe I might be able to just... Nope, he took it. That's just a poor move on my part. Okay, but I can take these. I think I can just take this whole section. Yeah, I can just take this whole... Basically take the whole section. Yeah, because now I can take all these pieces. Now I have a bunch of pieces that I can just mess with. Yeah, because now I can set this up, take the gold, promote, and then... Their gold was between two knights. If you place your rook back 2 spots to the left of that gold, you can just take it. I guess this is one of those ones where this is one of those games where me not having a grasping on the inner workings of the strategy is gonna cost me a fair bit. This. Yeah, I can just take these pieces. All I need to do, all right, if I get rid of this rook, he's stuck. I can trap him. I can trap him if I get a rook. So I just need to get I just need to take a rook. Okay, how do I? Oh wait, no, I can just take this one.
Check.
Never mind. The best thing to remember, golds are weakest on their budgie. Actually, you know what? That is probably the best description I've seen of that. Okay, put the check. Yes. Okay, but he can't take it though.
Surrender.
Oh, I won. that definitely feels like my brain just turned on. Did you know that in Japan Nintendo still sells real shogi boards complete with pieces? I did not know that. That's actually kind of sick. I'm gonna take that victory. I think I'm gonna skip mini shogi just because we'll come back to it. We'll come back. I would like to get to the other games that we have not gotten to play yet. I need to learn more about shogi though. I need to understand better. Okay, let's read the rules. Mario. I want to go with classic. We'll go with classic for now. But it's very fascinating looking at the variety of games we have available to us. Nintendo has been manufacturing and selling Hanafuda cards for over 130 years. Okay, how do I play again? Match cards of the same month to collect them. The cards you collect are used to create sets. Whoever has the highest score at the end wins. Use a card from your hand and a card from the table on the both to claim it. Nintendo has to reference the roots. Yeah, this one's definitely they have the Nintendo set. There are no cards on the table from the same month as any of your cards. Choose a card from your hand to leave on the table. After playing a card, you get to draw a card from the deck and try your luck again. Try to claim cards that help make one of the designated sets. Once you've made a set, you can end the game, but you don't have to. First player to make a set can call Koi Koi to continue on and try to earn bonus points. If you don't want to risk it, just select finish. Both players run out of cards in their hands, the game ends. Yeah, Nintendo started out making Hanafuda cards. It's amazing because they were, at their core, they've always been a gaming company, but as gaming changed, they changed with that. Which is really cool when you look at it from like the historical setting. Because that means that Nintendo has been building games for as long as they've been around. If you make a set after your opponent has called Koi Koi, you'll get twice as many points. Each set is worth a different amount of points. If you total score at the end of the round is at least 7, your score is doubled. If there are 3 cards of the same month on the table and you have the 4th card in hand, you can take them all. Almost 200 years. Yeah, it's roughly 130, so it's wild. 2 sets result in an instant win after dealing. 4 of a kind, 6 points. Paired months. I see. You can review all sets by pressing L. Pine Light, Cherry Blossom Light, Suzuki Grass Light, Willow Light, and Paulownia Light. Oh, that's why Paulownia is called that way in Persona 3. Okay, I understand now. Because Paulownia would be like winter Mall. That's cool. Collect all light cards with the exception of the Willow Light, November, including Willow Light. Like 3. Okay, so these are all the different sets. I see. Hints. If you try to get rid of your chaff cards, the one with no star first. If you have 3 cards of the same month, don't feel like you have to rush and play them. You only need 2 cards to make the moon viewing or cherry blossom viewing sets. If your opponent snags one, watch out. Got it. I'll definitely forget this before the game is over, but let's see. I think the fascination in playing. Okay, so I see that's side's dealer. I will say my brain only remembers Hanafuda on the basis that I used the Flower Cardian cards in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Has the Flower Cardians, which are basically just this. Okay, so that's a 1-star. Those go together. Yeah, because the tough thing is you have to match everything. You want to take those. Yes. Poetry slips. Okay. Okay. I have 2 chaff. That's not great. Take this. Poetry slips 2. They have 3 lights and chaff, which is not good for me. The only one that really matches, but I'll take it. I have 4 chaff. That's not good for me. What I understand, you're not supposed to have 4 chaff. Okay, I don't think he has the stuff I have. I could probably leave this one. Wait, no, I don't want to leave that. I'll leave this one. But I could slap this. Moon viewing. I feel like this is one of those games where if I tried to play this in person, I would have no earthly idea what I'm doing. What I understand is that I understand very little of what I am seeing. Let's put... Actually, I'm going to risk it. I'm going to put this one down. Okay, he gets more chaff. Then I get to do this. I do not get to do anything. Uh-oh. Takies. Chaff.
Finish.
What? 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 I got 1 point. I got 1 point for going for chaff victory. I see. I understand. I understand as much as I could, which is not much. This is definitely one of those games that's more complex, trying to understand. Because you have to, it's picture match and get shafted. I like that. That's a good, this is a good pun. I'm gonna set this one down. Then, I can slap this. See. Okay, but I can grab this. I think the key thing with this one is it's picture matching, and but I don't quite understand how... The trouble is that I don't have the cultural context to understand what I'm matching. All I know is that that's my objective. And that can be a little difficult for me to understand at times. I have a lot of seeds.
Cherry blossom viewing.
How did he get cherry blossom?
Koi koi.
Oh, I see. He went for koi koi, which is very risky for him, because if I can empty my hand first, then I can just win. Seeds.
Finish.
Oh yeah, I actually conned him out of the koi koi he went for. So he was, I believe it's a combination between pictures and colors. Yes, it is. Thankfully, this game helps you with like seeing what you're looking for, but in real life, it'd be very hard for me to understand. Like, I definitely need to better understand what it is exactly. I do understand the rules though, because the rules are to empty your hand through matching pictures. Okay, this one, I want to take this card. This one I want. Because you want that, I think.
Moon viewing.
How in the shit did he...
Finish.
Bruh. Wait, he just conned me out of the win by just getting moon viewing right away? Wow. I kind of deserve that. I was talking a lot of smack. Okay, we'll have to come back then, because we have so many games we still have to play.
Reaching mahjong.
Okay, I don't know how to play. I don't know how to play this, but we're gonna go. I need to move a little faster. Swap one tile at a time among the 14. You have to make a valid hand as fast as you can. The player with the most points at the end wins. 4 of every tile. Oh god. Okay, the 1 through 9, and then there are the tiles. Draw one tile and discard a tile you don't need. Best formation of a hand is 3, 3, 3, 2, which is 4 sets in 1 pair. I see. Set is a group of 3 tiles of the same suit that are in sequential order or completely identical. You have the required 3, 3, 3, 2. You can't finish unless it makes a valid hand. You call sumo when you complete a valid hand with a tile you drew, and brawn when you complete a hand with a tile discarded by another player. When the last hand is over, the player with the most points wins. In this state, you only need 1 more tile to complete a complete hand. No tenpai is what it sounds like. The state of not being in tenpai. If you're in the state when the last tile is drawn, known as a valid hand, you pay a penalty to players in tenpai. Ooh. I think I understand, but I don't think I grasp. And you can call, take other players' discarded tiles to create melds. After you call, you must discard a tile. I probably should have started with the games I know how to play. And okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a strategic choice. I'm gonna go play cards I know how to play and try to win that way. Because then we can try to play through. Okay, how many games? Wait, what other games do we have left? Okay, there are some games I think I can win pretty quickly. Okay, so Solitaire, I think I can win. Standard play. I think I can play Solitaire just fine. We'll do this one because I think I know how to play. God. God, now the pressure's on because I have to know what I'm doing again. Stack up on things that I know go together. I have to think. Oh god. My brain is just like, dude, you did not have to put yourself so on, like, you didn't have to put the pressure on this hard. Come on, man. 10. That, okay. Like speed, and now I'm playing speed solitaire, which I don't think is good for my mental health. That's not good. Okay. I'm going to need to deal again, but I'm really scared. I'm always really scared when I deal that I'm gonna like cover something that I needed. It's the everlasting fear is doing something like that. I need to move this because I need this out of the way. 6, 7. That is another 6. That's fine. It's kind of funny because I think Solitaire is one of those games that it's another one of those games that ODaM didn't understand when he was a kid, but I understand it now, and it's far more interesting when you know what you're doing. I should probably be taking hints because I should be smarter than that. I should be smarter than just mash buttons and hope for the best. Truly. Okay, let's see. Take the jack, put it here. Let's just move it for now. Let's see, what do I need to do? 7. Okay, this. Okay, I have moves. I think this is only 2 suits, so that's okay. Solitaire is one of those games that I think every person should know. If only for. Oh, thank you for joining our library, Chirusho. Chiroshu. I have to remember it's Chiroshu. It's Churro. But thank you for joining us. I hope that me struggling to play card games is. I hope this is something that you're down to see more often. Let's see. What do I do? Oh god, this is a weird hand. You want something shorter? Roshu works, or Churro. I think Roshu might stick in my head a little bit better. I think it's only because it'll work as a memory trick, because I think I'll remember that pretty well. I think I can remember that well. I test my memory pretty often. So I don't know what it is, because like I know I could probably find. I think it's just because my memory's pretty good. My ability to use that good memory is a bit dicey sometimes, but I do at least have a memory that works. Though my brain sometimes fails to catch up. How do I... Let's see. I need a 6. Actually, wait. Undo. Put that back, because I can get a new card by moving this. Damn it. Just like, wait. Well, that's not any better. It's not much better than where I was, but it's not worse, so it's not too bad. This is awful, though. 9. Okay, grab the 8-7. I have to read. I have to make like a Yu-Gi-Oh player that learned that escaped the Matrix and read. Oh, okay, let's just do it again. I don't know why I keep moving the hand up there, because I don't need to do that, but for some reason it makes sense to do that. Okay, I need... Well, actually, either way, I can put these on the 4. Jack. Okay, this 5 needs to go somewhere else. I don't know where it's going to go, but it needs to go somewhere else. I think I screwed up at some point, but okay, I'll use 1 hint. I see. Yes, moving this. Yes. You have any other hints? Ah, I see. Deal. I probably dealed myself into a corner, didn't I? I did not. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's see. Oh wait, no, we have a 6, because now we can do some stuff, maybe. We have a 6. I think I can do something with this. I think I can get myself out of this corner. Card game, it's interesting because Solitaire is one of those card games that I don't think it's... You kind of have to hold yourself to the standard that you're not going to cheat in any way. Which I think sometimes can be really tough when you know you've dealt yourself into... You aren't getting out of it. Like, you've dealt yourself into a losing hand. And it can be very hard to see it through to its end, but I think it's worthwhile. But also lets you know what a winning hand can look like when you see it. This goes to 7, so that means I can move this to 8. We don't have a 10 available yet, but I think... Any moves? I do. Okay, I do have moves. This is good. Wait, do I have any other moves? I do. Okay, cool. Now we have moves. I think at this point I'm using it to check if I have any moves left. Okay, I do. I feel like the game would tell me if I didn't have any moves left. I think the game would actually let me know. Okay. I see. I see. This lets me... Oh, that's awful. It's fine. I'm like, I have to use it as a visual guide at this point. Okay, and then I can... Oh. Here. Oh, wait, no, I can't, because that's a 7. Oh. I need to be able to read. I think I'm going too fast. I'm doing that thing again where I go too fast for my own good. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I do that. I have learned that I need to slow down, but I am stuck. Okay. Start over, but let's see. And we're really running out of time, huh? I did not anticipate how long 51 games was gonna take, but I think it was like, oh, each one's only a couple minutes, right? And it's like, I don't think you were correct in that. And I don't think you were correct at, what the heck? Stuff is Falling game? Okay, I haven't played that. I don't think I've played this one much. Okay, well, let's stick to board games, because I think that'll help me out a little bit. Toy curling, basketball. Oh, I know this one. Carom is... this one I remember. So to explain it, we have this board. I think this one I can remember. Use the striker to ricochet coins into the pockets. Whoever pockets all their coins after the queen has been pocketed wins. Strikers come in one of 3 types. We have the strikers, which are the things we use to hit things. Coins we knock into the pockets. The queen is an especially important piece. Use the striker to send only your coins into the... Oh god, doing the thing again. Use these to knock in coins into pockets. If you pocket a coin of your own color, you can go again. So it's billiards. Essentially, this is billiards, but this is an actual board game. Like, this is a board game, not a special game, like a specialized game. Fancy shooting. Yeah, so we can do trick shots. We'll set the AI to hard because we can do that. The board is 29 inches square and the coins are around 1.25 inches in diameter. Oh, we don't have any of the fun facts unlocked. Need to play. But this game is basically a tabletop equivalent to billiards, which is fascinating. Okay, so I have the white pieces. Okay, so I have to be aware. We're gonna just go max power. Max goofing. The only difference though is that your piece has to start from... It has to essentially start from this board that we're on. Okay. Of course, this is a lot easier to aim than in real life, where you have to be able to intuit the angles you need to fire at. Because in billiards, you have to be able to aim these. You have to do this sort of aiming without assistance. Oh, Some of this will be me having to finagle with... I think a 3 will be enough. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so I can pocket it with that. But as you can see, it's basically billiards, but you have a set place you have to use on the board to fire. Rather than firing from where the white ball is. So that's kind of the key differences. Which is really neat. I'm trying to imagine playing this in person with like a real board. Because I could just imagine like coins going flying everywhere and it being just a real nightmare to pick up. I could see this being a real pain for parents to clean up. This definitely looks like one of those games that would be a pain to... Like, you accidentally fire a piece across the room and the dog goes and gets it or something. Okay, that was pretty sick. It's a lot of physics, though. Basically, the entirety of these kind of games is just applied physics. Which is... It's very interesting to say the least. Well, at least it moved it. That's okay. You know, for hard AI, this guy's a bad shot. Oh, I bumped one. I bumped one of his in. That's okay. But these kind of games, it's interesting because I'm trying to imagine because like with the other games that we discussed already, it's interesting trying to think about the context in which these games were designed in. Because a lot of these games had to evolve and be designed. So it's interesting to think about the context that created these sorts of things. Especially thinking about them from the context of somebody designed this as entertainment, so... But to what end, you know? Because you have to think about... to what end are you designing this board game? You know, because this is, at the end of the day, it's a board game, but it's like, where do you come up with this, you know? That's really neat. I think it's super cool. Because the histories of these games tends to go, at least in some way or another, a lot further than just somebody, you know, commercialized it at some point and made, you know, they started selling versions of the board game. Because even though this looks super formal and, you know, very, very put together, I could imagine that this, you know, had to take form over a long period of time. Also, the AI really did just decide to start going nuts. Let's see if we can... my shots are not going very well. Oh, and he pocketed the queen. That's awful. Cover challenge. Pocket one of your coins to cover. Okay, so now I have to... So basically, the goal is that he has to pocket his... I don't know why my thing is doing that again. Toughest thing is trying to line that up. Holy crap. Oh, thank you. Thankfully, the physics on this game I must have been in a meeting, missed the start of stream. I think so. How's it going today? I hope the meeting was productive. I think as I've said before, I think yep, queen covered. That's an L on my behalf, I think. Is it? No, it's not. Okay, so I just have to get something in. There we go. That's one in. There we go. Let's see. Tough thing with the video game versions of these is that you have to get pretty good at lining these up without messing yourself up too hard. The tough thing is that I think it's easier in real life to accommodate for a strange shot. I actually learned billiards from somebody who was quite good at it. And I was able to learn billiards in person. I also got to get thoroughly walloped playing it though, so that was also a lot of fun. I still won. So even if the queen gets pocketed, you can still win, so that's quite good. This game is very popular in South Asia. It is also spread to Europe and the Americas through immigration. And see, that's also another part, is that games are part of culture, and culture is something that is carried with us when we move, when we carry ourselves to other places. Yeah, I have played a fair bit of billiards. Okay, what else can we... Let's see, what games... We still have a fair bit of time, but we have a couple games we haven't tried yet. Let's see. I think I'll do... Let's see, what do we have in terms of board games I haven't done? Air hockey. Let's see, let me flip back to the beginning. Let's see, what did we miss back here? Backgammon Renegade. We didn't play mini shogi, but we also didn't win a game of that. We didn't actually... Well, no, we won the game of shogi, that's right. We didn't win a game of Hanafuda, that's what it was. And we need to play Mahjong.
Reaching Mahjong.
Let's take a crack at Mahjong really quick, because I would like to see what happens. From bookmark? Oh, let's play from scratch. I don't remember ever playing this one, though, so... Okay. Let's just test the waters, because I don't think I know how this game... Whoa. Okay, we need triplets, and we need matching suits. So I think the one I want to get rid of is this one. Yes. I think I understand. 3 to 10 pi. It's like this music is my brain trying to figure out what I'm doing. This is, I've even asked to do more pair programming from this week, so I can't watch streams as much. Oh, well, that's okay though. That's okay though, because I will say that but I will say that it's like work does come first. So that means that you can use streams as an incentive to do the work efficiently and to get it done well. Because then, when it's done well and done, then you'll be able to return to your usual stream time and be able to have the satisfaction of a job well done. So that, I think, will make it worthwhile. I think. I'll put this down. You ever just play a game and realize you don't really... Pawn.
Pawn.
That must mean I misplayed earlier, because I didn't call pawn on the last one. That's right, I understand. I think I'm trying to think of what this reminds me of, because I've seen another game that's like this, but I can't recall what it's called.
Pawn.
There's another game like this that I'm remembering that I think I've played something like this. It's a card game that's much like this, but I don't remember how to need a 3 and a 6. I see. We'll do this then. This is definitely one of those games that... Okay, what do I need?
Pawn.
Ah, I see.
Rigi.
Hmm. Definitely feels like
Pawn.
It feels like one of those games where I'm like, I don't know exactly what I'm doing, but I understand that it's happening.
Pawn.
So how did that... So... I don't think I quite understood what just happened. East 2, okay. I think I understand.
Pawn.
Because the idea is that when you put something down, you can call it as... You can call the piece when you see it. If it matches something, if it matches pairs in your hand. So you gotta avoid putting down something that they need. Ah, like that.
T.
Okay, so I can call... If I can call something in there that they put down, then I can take their stuff. Okay, so it's essentially if I can call their thing and take their pieces, I can claim I can put down my pieces. It's kind of like is it Go Fish that's the one that's pairs because you have to set down the 3 of a kind or pairs, if I remember correctly. Okay, let's set down this one. And then I can pawn this one. Yes, so I understand. And then get rid of this. And hope that someone puts down something I need. Need 6 and 9. Nice. My brain just was like, yep, I understand. Put this one down. You know, they are not putting down what we need. I think the AI knows what I need. Meh. I have put down a lot of pieces though, so I'm feeling quite... Oh. Apologies, my throat got dry. I was like, ugh. I need to drink some water. Ooh. Oh, I can call Chi on that one. Oh, that's nice.
Chi.
Yay! Dang it. We cannot call the furry 10. Furry 10? I guess now the question is, do I
Chi.
set this down? It's okay.
Pawn.
I have to look for what they already have and what they haven't put down yet and see if I can get what I need. Because that's kind of what this whole game is it's matching tiles, so you have to kind of guess what they need and try to get them to drop what you need. Because clearly they all have pieces that they don't want to show me. But I'm not sure what they want. I'm gonna keep this in hand because I don't think it's good that...
T.
I think the piece that they want the most...
T.
Ah! Okay, they took that one. Hmm.
Pawn.
I see. It definitely feels like one of those games where you play it online or you play it with like a family member, and you have no earthly idea what they're doing. Because this is definitely one of those games where I have no earthly idea what is going on. It's like I'm starting to understand the rules, but it certainly doesn't feel like I truly grasp what the rules are asking of me. Thank you, Hecko. I am hoping that... Alright, so... If something happens... or, like, development takes... Or, you know, work takes a little longer... I'm hoping that by the end of the week, both the book and the album will be done. That in my current, workload. I hope that both of those are done this week. But we will see. Toss this one.
Rigi.
But I'm hoping that that's the case. Oh, I see. He's putting down the pieces in a format that works for him, maybe? I don't actually know how that works. It's a weird... Alright, that's a weird one. Wah. But...
T.
I do hope that those will be done. I might just wrap development on the... I might wrap development on the book stuff. Like, I might just put all that together and see... and just have that, like, put in. Have that work put in before I... Before the album's done, because then I could just have it set up. Need 4 and 7. I think I fully grasp. It says need. I don't really know what it means when he says need whatever, because I don't know how to. Not quite sure I understand how this one works very well. East 3 1 streak.
T.
Yeah, this is definitely one of those tabletop games I do not fully grasp. Okay, so... Oh, I see. I have to... The things I set down, I need to also consider their order. Think I understand? I think if I put this down as like a 9...
T.
I can do that. I think that does something? Maybe? I don't fully understand. But I do hope that I guess just to give an update, I do think that the book is already done. It's set up and ready and everything's good. And I just need to write up the synopsis for the, you know, like the back of the book blurb and all that. And I do need to sit down and get the digital version ready. I don't really wanna, honestly. but people like having the digital versions available, and people like it, so I need to format it properly for it. I should do that this week. I find it a pain though, because Amazon's native tools for publishing is annoying at best. Because it auto formats your stuff based on their defined fonts. And that can be difficult. Okay, how long does this go? Oh, this is gonna be a quick one. What is happening? Okay, you know what? I am not fully grasping how to play Rishi Mahjong, so I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna back out because I'm not fully understanding how Mahjong even works. Fun table game worth the learning curve. I read the rules and I still don't fully You know, let me load it back up. Let me read the rules again, because I was reading the rules and it does not make sense. Swap one tile at a time among the 14 you have to make a valid hand as fast as you can. 4 tiles of every... Okay, what is... Okay, so it says a valid tile is 3, 3, 3, 3, 2. Kind of like Gin Rummy. I think that's what it is. But I wasn't quite understanding what I was looking for in making a valid hand. Can't finish unless it makes a valid hand. You can call Sumo when you have a valid hand, and Ron when you complete a hand with a tile discarded by another player. In this state, you only need one more tile to make a complete hand. Yeah, I'm trying to It's like, I think I understand. Number of tiles that you need in order to attain Tenpai is in the bottom right. You can call to take other players' tiles to create melds. Let's discard a pod tile. Pawn Kanchi. Okay, question. What is the point in doing those, though? Player positions. Always in the E seat. Mahjong is made up of 1 to 2 rounds. Okay, so question. Dora or tiles randomly chosen at the start of each hand. If your valid hand includes a Dora tile, you get a score bonus. After the tile shown in the top hand, the hand's Dora. Point is that that is how it has always been done. You do runs in pairs. Yeah, I just didn't. Well, it's like I'm trying to understand how. Like, I guess I wasn't because I wasn't very well educated. If you have a red tile number in your winning hand, it counts as a Dora tile, and you earn a score bonus. Okay, so setting down the red tiles is a bad thing. Don't worry if you can't remember the 40 valid hands. If you can't remember them all, press LC, a list of recommended hands based on your tiles. 1 Han hands. If you get to 10 pile with the closed hands, you can select Rishi to wait for the tile you need. Simple valid hands can be made by collecting 3 or 4 of the same dragon tile. 1 Han hands, all simples. All simples, all runs. Okay. The trouble I needed I wasn't understanding what was valid moves and what wasn't valid. I see. Okay. And then there's a bunch of hands. Holy crap. Okay, those are all, but those are okay. We'll come back to that if we have some time, but I need my brain to cool a little bit because holy crap. Pig's tail. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna do, let's see. All right, let's go back to the beginning and see what we haven't done yet. We've done up to Shogi. I don't know if mini Shogi is really the same. Kind of seems like it's just like, yeah, because that's super small. Let's do... Okay. I think I'll do... I'm not actually good at Texas Hold'em, so let's read how to play this. 5 rounds, let's see. If you have the winning hand, then make a bet with the chips at your disposal. So this is essentially just poker. I see. Bets placed by, and also by the way, YouTube, before anyone over there gets on me, this isn't actually gambling. It's just a game. Freaking swear, it's like, I feel like the whole like thing is like, oh, but gambling's bad. It's like gambling's bad when you have an addiction. So the key thing is that you make fair and moderate plays if you're going to a place that enables gambling. Also, if you're sending children to gamble, that is a bad thing. However, playing a game with fake money is not a bad thing. Like, I remember playing poker when I was in high school. They didn't like us doing it, but we always made sure that it's like, hey, we have no money, we're just playing. And they'd be like, okay. They did crack on it at one point, and then we're like, okay, we'll switch to Yu-Gi-Oh then. And then they got mad because they're like, why are you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, it's like, well, you're playing cards. It's like, all right, read this and tell me it's an ace of spades. But, okay, so I think I understand how to play this. I see the hands. 2 is the weakest card, ace is the strongest. The weakest hand, pair, 2 pair. So, I do know these. I remember these. I know these. I'm gonna play. I think I understand. At the very minimum, I am going to do something stupid. Oof. Ah, need to stretch again.
Call.
I'm sure this will be fine. So ODaM, yeah, what's up?
Check.
I'm not confident. Do you know when to hold them and when to fold them? Sort of.
Call.
I'm gonna do something what we call a pro gamer move. I have nothing.
Fold.
I have nothing. I should have folded last turn, but yeah, he had a pair, so that would have been bad for me. But I think it's okay. The funny thing is when you play when you play 5-card poker, and you're very used to your hand being your hand, and that's it. It's very different than Texas Hold'em, where you have the cards in the middle. This sucks. Just, this sucks. These cards are useless. Just, oh boy. You know when to walk away and know when to run. Now that one I have down pretty well. That one I have pretty well. You know what? I'll bet. Bet. Oh, the guy with the you know what's funny? You know what's actually really funny? Me and a friend used to play. We were playing Dead Rising 2, and I remember that
Check.
I remember that we played poker in that game.
Check.
And I think the funniest thing was the guy who won, who always had the most money, would do that, where it's like, oh, I don't want to lose my money, so I'm not gonna gamble. And it's just like, dude, you took all of our money, give it back. I think Dead Rising 2 having a poker minigame is probably one of the funniest things, though. Because genuinely, it was very funny that you could have, in the casino-based game, you could have something like that. I don't know, it's fun.
Call.
I think it's fun. Also, man, this is not gonna be good. Oh no. That's a lot of points to be gambling on. Uh-oh. You know what? I'm gonna stick with it. You know what? I'm gonna stay right here. Oh, yeah, no, I'm staying right here. You know what I'm gonna do? You know, I'm gonna do this this round. I'm gonna bet. Bet. Come at me, nerd. Oh god. This could very easily go awry. Hit him.
Straight.
Ooh. I do know how to risk assess. The main thing with a lot of these games is probability and risk assessment. We talked about it earlier when I was talking about some of the other games like checkers and some of the other games with movement, and probability. We talked about it with basically Yahtzee, with not Yahtzee, which is yacht, but we talked about it and he folded. I'm gonna call, but only because it's a minimal risk to me. But I do think that there's some genuine interest in trying to understand.
Check.
I'm gonna stay here. The next card, the next card can always be the one that. Actually, you know what? I'll lose this one if I keep playing. If I keep this up, I will lose. I was correct. But I do think that it's interesting when you consider how these sorts of games are designed. Because a lot of them are just taking the same system, the cards, and creating new rule sets on those cards. Which is really interesting, because if you just take a singular system and then apply new rules to them, you can end up with a lot of new and interesting ideas.
Call.
Which is really neat and interesting. I think that's fun. I think playing cards are especially one of the most flexible systems. It's one of the most flexible tools in which to design a system. I have to fold here.
Oh.
I actually have to fold here because I have nothing. I have nothing. These guys are betting a lot. Alright, well, all of that went to the person with the least coins, so that's okay. Because that means I still win. I still did it. Hey. Texas Hold'em's fun, though. That's a good one. Oh, man. I love the song, though. Poker's played all over the world and consists of multiple variations. You've mastered Texas Hold'em. Wait, do we have fun facts to read, then? Do we have fun facts to read? Oh, we don't have the other fun fact yet. Oh, because we haven't played 10 rounds? Dude, I would be in agony if I sat for 10 rounds. Spevin. Speed. What is this one? Matching. You know, let's do this one really quick. I'm pretty sure I know what this is, but after match flip again. CPU difficulty. What is this? What is CPU difficulty? Oh, because it's multiplayer. We're both trying to find sets. I see. I understand. Do this and this. Okay, got it. Okay. I feel like wait, I clicked on the wrong one. Wait. Oh, it's matching numbers, not colors. I see. I thought we were doing matching numbers. Or colors, my bad. Nope, that's a 3. I'm a fool. It's very bad of me. Oh. This one. Yes. Why does this feel like the Pink Panther music? It's just very weird. There's something very comedic about the music being so bombastic in some of these. Oh god, where was the 7? Here? Yes. Yes? 3 and 3. And then 10. And 4. 4. No, that's an 8. Ah, he gets to take the last 2. Yeah, because he gets to take the last 2. Okay. I don't think my memory was all that good. Oh, never mind. We had a perfect draw. I see. You can also play this game on your own with the object taking the fewest guesses to clear out all the cards. Edward arrived at the Globe. Rita brought you a present. Well, that's very nice of them. I don't know why they would do that to me, but sure. Okay, well, we don't need to do that more, but now I'm curious what that present is. Who brought me what? Alright, Globe. What is happening? That's right, this game has a plot or something. Hello. You got something for me? You can now play matching cards with the Mario theme. Oh, wait, that's actually sick. Why was I talking smack? That's actually really fun. Okay, let's see. What games haven't we played yet? I will say if we need to, we can go a little bit over, but today's a little bit... It is amazing how fast stream went today. Holy crap. I kind of thought that I had more time. Let's see. Does anybody have any games they want to see? Like, hey, Cloudy, how's it going today? Does anybody have a game they want to see again or for the first time? Oh, boy. How's it going today, Cloudy? Ooh. Is good? That's good. Yeah, hydrated. Drawing? Oh, excellent. This is excellent. I've been driving myself a little bit nuts playing playing these games.
Mahjong Solitaire.
We have played a lot of different games. We haven't played all 51. So I guess that was a bit, it was a bit of an exaggeration that I thought I could do it all in one game, but here's a stage. What is this? Why is it so intense? War. Oh, I'll play War. I'll play War next. Hang on. Let me see what I could do here. What do I play? Oh god. Controller, please. I don't need this right now. How do I... Do not understand. Let's see. So these are the pieces I'm allowed to move. I think? I certainly understand. Do these two. This is certainly one of the most bizarre things I've done in a while on a stream. it just kind of occurred to me that I really did make a stream just so I could play, like, some of the most bizarre out there games I've played in a while. I kind of appreciate the ability to do oddball stuff like this. This is certainly not a game I would have anticipated being able to play on stream. Certainly not in recent times. Go. Okay, we're gonna do this real quick and then we're gonna play War. I'd like to play the War, it's be fun. 4 and 4. 3 and 3. Kind of funny because these games test your ability to match things. I guess fun ODaM anecdote with this one. I actually had a Pokemon, like one of those CD-ROMs And it had a bunch of games, basically just a bunch of games like these ones, but themed to Pokemon. And they had one that was Spinda Mahjong, and it was just this. It was just this. And it was honestly, so I could spend hours playing that. I think it's mostly because all the tiles had Pokemon on them, and I thought it was very fun and adorable. And it also just, you know, you put a theme on anything, and it really does make it pop, you know? It really does keep the brain. I think it's just because I definitely think I was a little bit obsessed with Pokemon when I was a kid, which I think is fair. I think a lot of kids in my group, in my childhood group, definitely were into it. Let's see. I think I did good. I don't know though. Genuinely unsure if I actually did good or not. In accordance to the rules of this game, I do not believe I understand if I did well or not. These don't match. Oh, they do. Wait, what? How does that work? I think I'm done. There we go. Yep. And then... Yep, and then... Yeah, there we go. Boom. 3 minutes. I'm beginning to realize how quickly a stream can go when every game takes more than a couple minutes. God, the music is so fun. It's like the most insane... Oh, wait, I just realized there are so many stages on that. What is that? Oh my god. I love playing this kind of Mahjong Solitaire so much as a kid. It is Mahjong Solitaire. It's really good. I like this. This is fun. Game info. Do we have info? It's called Mahjong Solitaire because you use Mahjong tiles to play a solo game. Pretty self-explanatory. In Europe, this is the game most people think of when they hear Mahjong. Yeah, because there's the Rishi Mahjong, which is the one we were trying earlier that made my brain hurt. Yeah, let me load up War. We'll play War. War! How to play War. Whoever gets the most cards win. Pick a card to send out to battle against your opponent. Wait, pick a card? What? Get both cards. 2 is the weakest. What? As the man said, don't think, feel. Always try to make the best move. Try to learn from the lives of people who are naturally lucky. What? What does that mean? What do you mean, game? Wait, we have a hand? We have a hand with this? Oh, no, we don't have a hand. We just choose from our 3. I see. Oh, I used an ace to take a 2. How wonderful. What if I just keep top decking? How about that? That's not great. Why is this so intense? No, my 10! Wanted that. Wow, he really is taking all of my best cards, huh? Wow. I have to learn from those that are naturally lucky. I have to learn. Truly. Am I just not picking the right cards, or am I just destined for this? Why on earth am I clearly, from what I understand, the guy who shuffled the deck clearly was on some haberdashery with the way that they shuffled this. He straight up took every single card I had. Like, all of my best cards are no longer in my deck. I have 1 ace. Wait, that's not even a full deck. It's 26 cards. How you... Wait, the game... in some regions of Japan, both players call "This is War" as they play their cards. Amazing. War! I'm gonna try one more time, because I'm a little bit upsetty. Like, you don't... It's pure orange. Somehow having that minor bit of control makes it hurt more. Yeah, it does. Because you just didn't play good enough. The main problem is that you are kind of just beholden to fate at a certain point, because it's just choosing a card. Uh-oh. Please. Okay, good. Holy crap. I take all that. This is all mine. It's like that minor amount of control is what makes this game worse. You didn't have ESP. Yeah, I wasn't able to predict that my opponent would pull a 10 instead of a 9. Truly. The pain. The pain of not having ESP. Truly. I think what's funny about this is this version of it is far more damning. Because you don't even, it's not even a, you have a chance of winning after a certain point. It's just, because the main thing with actual war is that it's attrition. And the fact that they made a version of it that is actually, like, has a defined end, almost feels worse, because you know you can lose definitively. Yeah, I got cooked again. What's interesting about this, they're only using half a deck, which I don't know why. Do they have an option for a full deck? In the classic variant of war, players don't choose cards. Since it involves no choice on the player's part, its status as a game is dubious. Huh. That's an interesting classification for gaming. Its status as a game is dubious. Like, so choice is part of what makes a game, according to the definition? Interesting. What the? Okay, where do we, all right, we have, all right, let's see, what haven't we played? We haven't finished Rishi Mahjong because this thing is confusing. Does anybody have any requests? Because we have time. I'm surprised the stream went by so fast. It has not felt like we've been here for a few hours. This has definitely been a fascinating exploration of gaming. I think the key thing with a lot of these games is it's fascinating to see how how tabletop gaming has so much room inside of it. Bowling. Okay. So bowling, we do have a... Went the wrong way. Bowling, we do have a bit of a specific ruling for it. And that is that bowling, we're going to do 10 frames. The key with bowling is my goal is not to... my goal is to beat my real life best score, which is 148. That's my all-time best bowling score. You can play with either touch controls or motion controls. I will use touch controls. Be sure to attach the thank you. I will not be doing that, but thank you. This is gonna be like playing Tekken Bowl. Let's see. Oh boy. Let's see. How does this work? Aim. Oh, I see. That's my best score. Oh god, I actually have to pull back. Oh, what the? Why? Why do I have to do? Can you do the thing where you throw it backwards? I wish. I wish. Also, what? I have to. Do I have to do it like this? Oh, I see. I could just yeet the thing. I see. I have to just yeet the. I have to just yeet the thing. Wait, can I just beat it by just? Oh my god, that's so much easier than in real life. I can just rocket the fool. Wow, that is far easier than in real life. Holy crap. Wow, this is gonna be way easier than in real life. Holy smokes. Wait, question. Alright, set it up so it hits the pocket, and then... Don't shake too hard. Oh, I'm sorry, game. Are you telling me that I threw it a little too hard? I threw it back a little too hard, and now the game is... Give me a hissy fit. Don't give me a hissy fit, game. The one who made me have to play Wii Bowling on stream, no less. Yeet. Back. I know I only remember my best score because I was on the high school bowling team for a little bit. I kind of left though because I was getting a lot of crap for not being better as a high schooler. And also I wasn't getting coached super well, so that was great. It was lovely. But I did pick up some cool stuff about bowling when I was doing it though. Come to think of it, pretty much a lot of my experiences are I had fun doing a thing until someone made it competitive. And then I got tired of it, so I left. It seems to be a general thing that I do pretty well in things, and then Somebody says you need to try harder, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna do my own thing. You know what's really funny though? You guys can't see it, but I had to disconnect one of my Joy-Cons from like the controller thing, and I have to hang my arm off the side of my chair and then yeet the thing so I can throw it. My absolute best is 138. I think like most people who are like pretty good at bowling, but not like pro league good bowling is like, I think the 110 to 150 is like the range. Maybe. I think that's like the general range. I don't know. I don't really know very well. Kind of depends on who you ask. Strike, high five. Can I end it on a turkey is the question. I get one more throw. I did! 6-pack. I got the triple. Oh, never mind. 211. Wow, it is a lot easier in video game. It is a lot easier in video game. Holy crap. It is a lot easier. The reason real life lanes are so shiny is the oil applied to them makes it easier for balls to slide to their destination. Yeah, so the knowing the condition of the lane is actually something that I remember having to learn about when I learned how to bowl. Because I had to understand if it was a dry lane, then if you apply curve to a throw. Near the end of my bowling class, this is my required PE class at college, I actually got much worse somehow. You know what? I could understand that because I feel like either because you learned a new, like, because for me, when I learned how to like throw, when someone taught me how to throw, my throwing got worse before it ever got better because I was trying to change how my form is, which is not very easy. It's definitely not easy when you change your form. Okay, we have done bowling. Let's see, what else do we have? Oh, you know what? Let's do the toy soccer because it's hilarious. I do know this one. A hat trick is the name for a player getting 3 goals in one game. Oh, the CP. I like this because it's just very funny. I see. If you're gonna play foosball, you gotta play it right. You just gotta spam. You don't need strategy when you just spam buttons. I guess other fun fact, I used to play soccer a fair bit. And I happen to still very much enjoy playing soccer. If somebody ever asked me to play soccer like off the cuff, just like, hey, do you want to play soccer? I would just be like, get the ball, man, I'll play. Do you remember which way these guys kick? I do not remember the kicky direction. Oh god. Why am I not moving the direction I want to go? I do not remember. It's very funny. It is very funny though when you're watching the ball just kind of zip around everywhere. This is so silly. I just remember the thing that I found though is that a lot of sports, I kicked it in myself. I did find though that with a lot of sports when I was in high school was that I wasn't a big fan of, because I was there to play the game. I was there to enjoy the sport and, you know, to get better, but not be, I wasn't really there to expressly like, I wasn't there to crush an opponent, you know, like that wasn't ever my goal. So when I ran into players who were really like focused on the competition side of things, it just didn't do it for me. So I stopped. So I just, you know, said, yeah, I think I'm done. That's also been true for a lot of my gaming career where, yeah, winning is good and all, but have you ever tried having fun? Additional time? Why do we need additional time? I'm already losing. What do you mean? Game, I'm already... This goalie is absolutely cracked. I can't do anything about him. I can't do anything about him. I got cooked. Then again, I have not yet figured out. In Italy, a top-tier player known for being central to plays is called a fantasista. What? I don't know how real that is. I should go back and read some of the fun facts we had earlier. I know we have the chess fun facts. I want to... The chess fun facts. Be the fun facts. The number of people worldwide who play chess is estimated at 800 million. The casting maneuver gets its name from the rook's resemblance to a castle tower. Jogi and chess are derived from an Indian game called Chaturanga. No wonder they seem so similar. Okay, fun fact. I actually own a board for Chaturanga. I know this game. Chaturanga is interesting. It's also one of the oldest board games, like, in existence. It's really interesting. A very fun board. If you have the opportunity to see some human chess, check it out. It's a live event where people play dress as chess pieces and play on a massive board. I like that the fun facts are just so fun. I like this. I appreciate that we have fun facts. All right. Does anybody have a game they want me to play or revisit? We'll leave it open. We'll just keep popping stuff open until we either run out of time or finish up the game. I think golf might be hard. I don't know how we're gonna fit golf in if we want to do that. Could do while everyone's thinking about what they're doing, I will
boxing.
I will do boxing. How do I play this one? It's the sock and boppers. How do I
Fight.
I see, so I can block, but oh, I like this because it's kind of funny because it's I like this board. I like this. They should sell this as a real thing. I like this a lot. I like this board a lot because it's oh yeah, you knock them until they hit the back and they fall over. It's a lot of fun. Gloves are actually required to protect a boxer's hand, not their opponent's face. Actually, this is true. So this one I actually know because when you punch somebody, it is very easy for your knuckles to get really messed up when you punch somebody. Like, it's generally why you don't want to punch somebody bare knuckle. You never want to do that. Like, punching somebody bare knuckle is never a good idea. Like, if you're gonna hit somebody, please put on gloves. Or kick them. But with, like, the blade of your foot and not like with, like, the heel or, like, your toes. Never kick somebody with your toes, because you'll break toes. I'll do air hockey. Air hockey. Oh man, if you're hitting hard, you're gonna feel it hard in your bones. Oh yeah, and if your form is even slightly off, by the way, I guess fun fact about this: if your form is even slightly off, you'll feel it because your opponent will probably see that your wrist will get really bent out of whack. Oh, I scored on myself. Eh. But the key thing is that if your wrist is out of alignment with your arm, when you throw a punch, it'll also really screw up your wrist. There's a lot of ways where trying to throw a punch with somebody, like trying to throw hands, if you have improper form, you will absolutely get cooked. By your own force, not even by your opponent. So you really got to be careful. Remember, ODaM doesn't condone violence, but ODaM does condone safety. And if safety involves being safe about throwing hands, that is part of safety. I love the music. I will say the music in the Clubhouse games, it makes me very happy. I think there's something very funny about the way that they... it feels like it is very much a Nintendo game, which I think is not... It's so good. I appreciate it. The finishing touch. The AI, even the AI molded a little bit. I love that. It's called air hockey because the puck slides on a cushion of air rather than ice. The air comes out tiny holes on the table surface. You know, I always wondered, how did someone design the table? Believe it or not, puck smacker is not the technical term. It's called actually mallet. That's right, because it's a mallet. I wonder how someone designed the air hockey table. It's just wild to me to think about. Let's see. What is it? Can I see the piano really quick? I just want to see like when you play it, do you actually have a full piano or what is it? Let's see. I shook my controller and it did something. How do I aim? How do I reference? There are no rules. When you're ready to move on, press blah. In handheld mode, hold the console upside down, it becomes a synthesizer. Try shaking the Joy-Con controller, see what happens. Push the buttons and see what happens. And pressing buttons and nothing is happening. Amazing. This piano is... It does not work very well in this format. Piano! It doesn't work. I don't know why it's not working. Why is it... So wait, why does it play the way it does? Play! I'm pressing buttons! Let me play the piano. Why isn't it working? Question. It does not want to play. It genuinely does not want to play. I don't know what the deal is. Upright pianos are popular for taking up less space than a grand piano, but grand pianos allow for subtler dynamics and control. That's very true. That's very cool. Okay, I would say we have time for one more game. I think I'll like whatever game we play, we'll play one more of it, I think. I'll also allow replays if we wish to have a game go back. The stream has definitely been interesting. I actually kind of like this. This is very fascinating. It also gives me some thoughts to try and maybe one day we'll be able to we have to find somebody else who owns Clubhouse Games, another streamer who owns Clubhouse Games, and then just like do like we just play games over, because that'd be fun. While in my head, I'm thinking either another game of chess or either another game of chess or Mancala, just to end it, because we started on Mancala, so we can end it on Mancala. But I do have the schedule for... Actually, wait, we have a random game button.
Flat cars.
I see. I should have been pressing this the whole time. Let's do that. Well, let's do this while I talk about... while I talk about what we're going to... Alright, how do I play? Okay, so don't go too fast. I see. But the schedule this week, so Wednesday we're starting the second game of Voice of Cards, which I need to make sure I know which one is the second one. I just need to make sure I know which one's the second one so I can... But the key is that, like, Wednesday we're going to be doing Voice of Cards, so that'll be a lot of fun. And then Thursday is still Persona 3 Reload. I did learn something kind of important about the way that confidants work, or social links work in Persona 3 Reload, in that whenever it says, hey, you can't make them go, you can't push this rank any higher. It basically just means that you just need to meet them. You need to meet with them again without raising the rank. And I didn't know that. So I'm going to be definitely fixing some mistakes from last time. I'm going to fix some mistakes from last time when we streamed Persona 3. And then this next Sunday, genuinely not sure. Because Sundays are kind of always up in the air. I might need to decide Sunday tomorrow morning, because I don't know. I don't know yet. So, I think I'm going to play one more game of Mancala, because we played it earlier. And also, I want to read the fun facts. Game info. With its roots planted in Africa and Asia, Mancala is played all over the world. Some say Mancala originated in 4000 BCE. In Africa, some people play Mancala by digging holes and using real stones. Playing Mancala is just like sowing seeds. In some traditions, the winner is allowed to mock and insult the loser. The loser isn't allowed to reply or even get upset. That feels awful, but I understand. So this one is very much math focused, which I really like. It's very fun. So we'll play this, and then I'll call it a night. Let's see. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something a little experimental. Okay, this is really not great for me. One, two, three, 5. Yeah, this AI is definitely a lot better than the last one we played. But this is also just fine. I think we'll be okay. Maybe. I'm a little bit uncertain that we're gonna win this one, but we'll see. Never mind. Yeah, we are getting deleted. We are getting deleted in this game.
Capture. Capture.
This definitely feels like one of those I definitely should have been paying more attention games.
Capture.
Okay, yeah, you know what? I'm gonna back out. I'm gonna gracefully back out on that one because the impossible AI is impossible. You know what? No, I do want to win. I do want to end on a win though. I do want to end on a victory though. I did learn something from that though, and that's that I should never start without. I should always start with the 4 move. Kind of fascinating when you look at the math of this game, because the mathematics is what fascinates me the most right now. Oh. I'll do this really quick. I'll take this away. I'll just take these. These are mine. This is definitely one of those games that I kind of wonder how it would have been designed if it was being designed, you know, like with today's modern intention. Because like the modern intentions of game design are really different than what we're used to. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, I'm gonna put this away before something happens to it. Before I lose all of my marbles, quite literally. 1, 2, 3, 6. And that's an 11. I don't know what to feel about that. 6. Speven. This. God.
Capture.
The most cracked movement. I think I've actually won this one. There'll probably be a deck of cards to tell you how to move your pieces. Probably. And they'd probably be like, here's all the recommended moves. And then it's like, God, why would you tell everybody that? You know, it's one of those ones where it's like, okay, why did you have to tell everybody the fun moves? You know, where it's like, thank you. You know, you just sit there thinking, thank you for telling everybody what the strategies are. It's actually, I guess, in a weird way, it's kind of similar to how I feel with trading card games nowadays, where players are often not given that opportunity to have experimented first. You know, where they start from this really bizarre state of, oh, we're gonna strategize, we're gonna tell you the strategies before we get to the... It's sort of like they tell the strategies before they tell you how to play the game, basically, in the basic sense. Which I think can sometimes lead players to falsely presume how the game is going to function. And I think that can be problematic in its own way. Oh no, they're gonna take my... yeah, they took the rock. Ah, they took mine. I think I still won, though. I think. I did. Yeah, alright. But the... Well, that's how... It's interesting seeing how different board games are designed nowadays, because... I think the hardest thing right now would be to tell somebody to design a board game without a story. Like, that the story has to be... That the story is emergent, you know? Like, the game will design it, that the way that the game plays will create a story from you and your opponent having moves and going against each other. And that is where the story comes from, not that the game itself has something built into it. And I think that it's very hard to put yourself in that mindset of, here's the, like, trying to design a game without the context. Because games like Mancala and chess, there's no story behind it. The games have long storied histories, but there's no reason why these two sets of pieces are fighting each other. There's no backstory to why we're moving these rocks between these slots. There's nothing beyond the fact that the moment you start the game and to the moment you end the game, you have a story that is being written that is the moment-to-moment gameplay. And I think it's really hard to design new ones, because new ones that feel novel is really hard to do. I think it's very hard to design a new game, like a genuinely novel idea. So you have to mix ideas to make a new one. You have to mix ideas but you have to keep it simple enough that people can understand. So I think a lot of the things that modern board games do wrong is they make it they get too up in their head about it, where they start doing the whole, we're gonna get really complex with the rules, and it's like, no, you just need to make rules that that have a twist on simple ideas. Every complex idea can be broken down into simple ideas propagated together. You chain them up. And I think that's where we can find some really cool and new game design. So we could definitely do some new stuff with it. That could be a lot of fun. Alright, well, today's stream was very fun. I'm also going to call it a night. So thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by to get to stay to the end. Generally, it's a pretty normal week of streaming. I will be announcing when things are coming out. If there is a delay on the music album, which I hope there isn't, but I lost a couple days of work due to that side project I did of the cover song for Valentine's Day. So that one I have accounted for, but we'll see. But hopefully I'm hoping that Friday I will have the album coming out. It's like I'm kind of giving myself till end of workday Friday to get it done. And then the book I just need to finish up, so it'll probably be ship it out to print Tuesday, see if it comes out Wednesday or Thursday. So we'll see. But I will let you guys know. So thank you all. I should probably find somebody to raid. I need to get in the habit of raiding more. I don't do it very often. Mainly just because I always feel like a little worried that I'm gonna pop in, and I think it's mostly just because I'm like, I feel like it'd be like one of those things where I pop in and accidentally end up like either spoiling someone else on something, or I pop in and it's just like, accidentally catch someone while they're busy with like a really important thing. Everybody and their grandmother, though, is playing Final Fantasy VII. At least all the people I know. All the people I know personally are playing Final Fantasy VII. I'll find somebody. Watch the stream for a second to see what they're doing. Yeah, let me mute my desktop audio. Let me pop open my first usual go-to for raiding. Actually, you know what? Wait, this person... Oh, someone hit 2K, I see. One person's got... Let's see, let me go check my... One person's celebrating 2,000 followers, and... the one person seems to be approaching a mushroom tree. Intriguing. What do mushrooms have to do with Final Fantasy? Oh, it's a house. Is that a spoiler? Looks like a spoiler. Then again, I also have no idea. I've never played Final Fantasy VII, so I have no earthly idea what I'm looking at. Intriguing. You know what? I think I know where I'm going. We'll go right out to someone named Ishii. Seems like they're celebrating 2K followers, so I'll go pop in and be happy. It's been a while since I've talked to them anyway. So, now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you. See you soon.